Surprise! Don't worry, it's not a full stream, but we are going to be doing a little bit of streaming today due to some scheduling rejiggering. Uh, Usual reason, we're walking. Now, as you may have guessed based on our location, we are going to go ahead and try and discuss the Nier raids. Now, I have actually gone back... Right, it's still the festival point in time. I've actually gone back through 3 times total, I believe. Yeah, depending on how you define it. And it's probably closer to 5. And reread and reread and reread the Nier quests in order to try and give you the best possible summary of the quests I can't show you. Now, I want to discuss that in brief as well. The whole can't show you thing. Because the thing is, the way this game works, New Game Plus actually requires an unlock, right? What that means is you have to unlock a particular block of quests, and all those quests are chunked together into one bundle, and you do them in order, and that's how they keep it all nice and organized, because of the whole layering, forcing you into a certain state of existence thing. So that makes sense, right? Here's the catch. This is one of the worst implemented New Game Pluses I've ever seen with regards to unlocking it. Because they tie these quest bundles to the very last quest in the chain. The very last quest. Not the last quest that would make sense. Not the quest that would unlock it. There's no partial. It's just you have to do the very end of a chain. With me so far? So... you're probably thinking, Lore, what's the issue? Just do the Nier quests off camera and be done with it. So I found out pretty recently, actually, that the Nier quests, the Terminus quest, I physically could not do prior to 5 weeks from now. Because they decided that after you finish the Nier chain, you had to go through frickin' 6 weeks... Oops, excuse me. 6 weeks of a weekly chain... weekly, excuse me. That unlocks a quest, and then when you do that quest terminates it. You remember when I had to go give the frickin' bacon bread to unlock the Evil East in the Game Plus? Similar irritation. So, while I physically can go ahead and do the Nier raids, it's not feasible. And remember, that's always been the requirement for these MMO streams. Not just what is possible, but what is feasible. So that's off the table. Alright, so now that we've got all that explanation out of the way, I'm going to pause for a moment and say thank you to Jesse's Mask. I have no idea what Amphibia is. Is that on the list? Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll tell you about the story. It's dumb. I'm just going to be as blunt about that as I can. It's already on the list. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. The heck is Amphibia? You sure it's on the list? Because I don't see it. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. I don't see it. Oh, it's a show! Okay, do me a favor. Tell me it's a show, because I actually track Streamination separate for obvious reasons. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay, so, Streamination. Done. Thank you, Jesse's Mask. As always, I will put that towards the Amphibia Streamination. Much appreciate. Thank you. So let me... Now, okay, this is going to sound like a joke. It's not. Let me summarize all the story stuff that's happened so far. You did say Streamination. God damn it, Lore. Alright, so... the first thing that happens is there's these 2 dwarves named Konog and Anog, okay? I believe Konog, the one who's actually standing right next to me here, is the brother, and Anog is the sister. I'm pretty sure about that one. She's the older sister. Now, Konog and Anog, they're miscreants in a way that's probably trying to be funny. It's not funny. It's actually really frustrating and irritating and just awful, and makes me want to punch them every time they're on camera. You know the archetype, right? So they get up to shenanigans, and they blow up stuff, and they find this giant factory wall, and they're like, oh man, we should totally blow this up and get in there. And then a raid happens. And then it's like, oh man, but we're being attacked during our festival. It's so awful. It's all your fault because we're stupid and we want to blame you because you're stupid. And then we go back in, and then there's a second raid where the android who we had discovered, which is 9S, I believe. No, it's 9P is the android we saw. And 9P betrays us! But then 9S helps us, and then there's 2B, and it's God, it's just all so stupid. Let me summarize. Let me summarize. A lot of nonsense happens. I know that sounds like a joke, but I want to stress that I don't mean it as one. In fact, if I just told you, if I tried to summarize the events up to where I'm at, I could probably do it in one sentence and not really miss anything. That's not a joke. As per usual for the Nier series, most of the story is right at the very end, which I know now I have spoiled for myself unintentionally because of the fact that I was reading up on the previous bits of story, and of course, you know, there's only so much I can do about that because there are things chronologically, so there you go. The long and the short of it is that it's getting at least one story negative. Actually, that's not true. It's actually getting 2 story negatives, sorry, up to the stuff that we're at right now. So, the first story negative is for the irritation and just aggravation. Because Konog and Anog are honestly get-off-my-screen characters. Like, not as bad as Ranjit, because nothing's as bad as Ranjit, but they need to get off my goddamn screen. There's nothing positive about them from a narrative axis. The other one is for an enormous amount of what is effectively empty text and padding. The fact that I can summarize 2 full quest chains and an in-between bridge quest with 1 sentence is not a good look. If anybody would like to join me for the raid I am about to go do, this would be a good time to mention something. I'm actually probably going to heal it in order to speed up the queue. I assume Zedslayer would like to join me, since she's right there. Yes, this is I'm not going to blame you. Don't worry, the raids are actually pretty cool. At least by memory. We'll go ahead and see how they actually land up. Good with that. Wrong one. I never remember which these are. There we go. Oh, is that a Nier suit? I mean, it's a Nier. It's a Moogle samurai sword, but... yeah, okay, I can see it. I can see it. Quick guild check. Wait a few moments. While I wait, check this out. So, there's this thing called Nitro Pepsi, right? And this is fantastic. It's draft cola, right? Natural flavor. Nitrogen infused cola. Now, what this means, I'm not even making this up. It comes with directions. You're supposed to chill the can, pour hard, admire, and then enjoy. So, that's stupid. But I decided to go and try it because why not? And I'm sure some of you know the purpose of nitrogen when it comes to making a beer or whatever. Well, what it does for soda is it makes it flat. So it's just drinking flat soda. That's all this is. It's flat Pepsi. What's the freaking point of this? Does anybody out there just want Pepsi syrup? Is that what this is? Alright, looks like nobody else is interested, which is fine, really. Raid. Copied factory. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. I mean, I actually like carbonated drinks. It's why I drink so much seltzer water. You know? So, yeah, the soda minus carbonation just makes me go, why? Yeah, I'm not here to cast judgment or nothing. It's just whatever. But you're not here, Omega Legion. You're not here. Wait. Your computer is, or your internet is so, or your power. God, I'll get it someday. I'm really out of it. Your power is so against the Nier crap that in protest, it decided to go. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to have a bit of a caffeine headache for trying that out, but whatever. All right, so while we're here, we're going to go and do the quest to get up to the 3rd raid. So, the android betrayed us, and attacked us during the festival, and that's really all you need to know. The androids betrayed us, and then other androids saved us. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's no sign of Anog, who has gone missing, and the villagers are, well, you know how they are. Yeah, they're assholes. Who can blame them, really? 2P used us. Okay, so 2P was the betrayer. She said as much, but we were only ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. You're an idiot, is the actual dialogue option I pick, canonically. You're right, I have to fix this somehow, or at least try. What are you lazing about here for, Konog? She's still... Your sister's up to no good, I bet, and run off before we could make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous. Anog, she's... She's what? Go on, explain to us where exactly Anog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injuries she suffered in the attack. Oh yeah, by the way, as per typical for Draken Nier stories, this tries a little bit too hard to be dark. In my opinion. Even if she wakes, she may never make a full recovery. Yeah, she also had a miscarriage. I don't know if they mentioned that here. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. I know, Omega Legion. Like I said, I read up on it, and it's just like, really? Now, what's funny is Pax... So I was telling Pax about this series of quests last night. And he was like, so how would you rewrite it to make it made a little more sense? Would anyone like to hear my quick rewrite of this? Just super quick. Spoilers for Drakengard and Drakengard 3 and Nier Automata. Basically, spoilers for the whole series. Okay, it's just mega, super, ultra, mondo spoilers. If you don't want the Draken Nier series to be spoiled, mute me now. 3, 2, 1. What I would have done is I would have gone ahead and made it so that... First of all, let's keep this out of canon. Let's not make this canon for Nier. That's the easiest fix. But let's say you pull a gun to my head and say, you're going to make this canon for Nier. Either way, the idea here is why not have it be that the Watchers need an anchor in order to enter any given dimension, since they are multidimensional hoppers in general, and they like to go around doing their own cruelty thing. So one of the things they do is they just kind of toss out a bunch of those wondrous little eggs, each of which has a fragment of the flower in it. One of those eggs ends up happening on the 1st, and this is what Konog discovers. It's like, oh my god, it's an egg! I wish that my sister was still alive. Spoilers. And that allows them to get an anchor here because they need it, but that also means that if the anchor is removed, then they are removed from the equation, similar to what happened at the end of the final thing of Nier Automata. So the whole idea here, if you're paying attention, is that this is the Watchers trying to get a foothold in yet another planet so they can ruin it because they're basically demons, in the traditional sense of the word. That's actually kind of it. That's the whole rewrite. Just a little more simple and a little more cohesive than what they did. Hey, it's that song. I was just playing this song. I don't know either of them well. I doubt they're willing to talk to me. Yeah, I want to do something nice for the guy whose wife is at death's door and who just lost an unborn child. We'd also be such a dick in this thing. I'm not going to do it, but, you know. You owe me double if anybody punches me in the face. Dwarves would be very hard-pressed to punch me in the face. It'd be real. Okay, spoilers off. Oh, I forgot to turn on question bot. One moment. There we go. How would I cover cloning in Mass Effect? Jesus, I don't know. I'd make it cloning, where you use pre-existing cells to make something that isn't actually a true clone in the traditional sense of the word of the original, but instead is simply another version of the same source. In other words, if you were to clone, random example, Shepard, what you would get is not Shepard 2, you would get a completely different person. Hope you're not up to more mischief with Anog and Konog. A woman with severe injuries and angry husband. Yes, I know what you mean. There's not that much can be done. Those two have been inseparable. I don't think I've seen them not holding hands. Can't imagine how he's feeling now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? We're best of friends. How I long for the days we drank away without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. Got it. Go get mead. Oop. They talked to you and no one got violent? I mean, they'd be dead if they did. I'm just saying, my tolerance for this entire sequence is just gone. Mead. I wonder if our store survived the attack. I could get them some booze to make up for the fact that I nearly got them killed. Yeah, it's too dangerous for you. I'll go. This place is still kind of... No, I insist. I need to do this to make up amends. You know what I love? And by love, I mean hate. I love when a work of fiction goes out of its way to establish a character trait and then just really, really, really make them terrible. Like, just exaggerate the hell out of it. Usually because they only have... Oh, God, I hate that song. Usually because they only have so much time to do so in. You know, a 20-minute show has to establish you don't like this character, so they make them awful. Then something happens and they just turn around on a dime, character-wise. If you're not paying attention, that's what's happening with Konog here. So actually, I suppose I should give another story negative for the flip of mentality. That's 3 story negatives I've already given this chain. Probably not the last, because we're not even at the 3rd raid yet. Anyways. Now, that being said, let's assume from... Let's take away the Nier question. Let's say we're making an alliance raid for Shadowbringers. Now, I know, right, Yosacorp? Omega Legion's already said what they would do about this, you know, Ronka. And, I mean, yeah, something Ronkan-related makes perfect sense. But for anybody interested in answering the question, what direction, even vaguely, would you go with for a 24-man chain for Shadow? I know what I'd do, but I'm insane. I do like the idea of in-between patch quests. I actually do, Omega Legion. It's a shame they're garbage, but I do like the concept. So I encourage you to keep doing this, Square. Just, you know, make them good. Is that a thing you can do? I mean, I know you can't make good quests gameplay-wise, because I don't think you're physically capable, but, you know, make them worthwhile story-wise. I know you can do that. It's massive. How in the world did you get this moving? Well, there's a lot of people who helped in that one. Go on, tell me all about it. Okay, you see that giant mountain in the background? That's actually a golem we made. No idea this all happened in Yulmore. And the Talos. Marvelous. I wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Comra wouldn't be... Yeah, it's called not being a horrible person, you asshole. I actually like Nier music, but it's completely unearned here. It's just nice to hear something other than this nonsense. But anyways. Alright, now we go. Oh yeah, I meant to do this earlier. So, since I have finished up the thing, I'm going to update the HUD really quick here. So, the gameplay negatives are actually up to 20 right now. The gameplay positives are up to 22. Just barely eking out there, finally. Story negatives are up to 20. And the story positives are up to 98. There we go. Moving on. Why would I'm just going to teleport there. So, what I would probably do, if given such leeway, is I would make the Alliance chain and Shadow about Amarant. Now, that's partially because I actually really like Amarant, and I find a lot about it fascinating. I think there's a lot you can do with it. But I also feel it's a very natural way to go with the story. Now, let me explain myself a little bit there. One of the things they tend to do is they tend to make their raid series as complete side quests. You know, they don't really have anything to do with the main plot. Now, that's fine, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I do kind of like it when they dip into main quest territory, and they have done that periodically. So rather than having the Shadow Alliance chain be some completely unrelated quest chain, like they usually do, I would actually have it be something directly relevant to the events of the plot, in my opinion. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Yokotaro. Appreciate the negativity you're bringing to today's stream. Oh, good to see you. Who's your friend? He seems eager. I could too, Omega Legion. Lolly-ho, I'd like some mead, please, ma'am. Why are you just... I can't say no to someone who asks so nicely. And any friend of Lord's is welcome here. I'll bring out our finest. Did you see it? It feels good to be working towards a goal again. There we are. Thank you, ma'am. I think this should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As exhilarating as this has been, I want to make the gift of the mead right away. Yeah, by the way, the dwarves in this town up ahead are also just kind of the worst. They're just the worst. Which is funny, if you were paying attention, because there's this whole thing we actually saw in the main story quest about how the... I forget the name of the tribes, but these dwarves are awesome, and these dwarves are terrible, and they're both stupid because they both are arguing about stupid things because feuds. But then we go to these dwarves, and it turns out, no, they're just terrible people. So... Oh, that sounds interesting, Omega Legion. You could do like an Alagon raid and a Garlemald, early Garlemald raid. Maybe have one the second raid be about the Magi. You know, the Mahal and all them. You know, that era. That could be kind of interesting. Oh yeah, dwarves are Lalafels. I think I mentioned that before, but just to make it clear. These Lalafels are just the worst. Excuse me, we wanted to offer our best wishes and sincere apology for having done nothing wrong. Look, I'm not pro-Okonog at all, but, like, they're all blaming him for the fact that a bunch of humanoid alien androids attacked the village. What? Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. I wanted for you to sawed off so me and my wife never have to see you again. Sorry. Yeah, these are... Like, I'm trying to be understanding. And, you know, that guy is in the middle of grief and losing his wife. But... No, trust me when I say that these Lalafels are just assholes. I want you to imagine for a moment that... I'll use a pseudo real life example. Let's say there's a village. Oh no, there's a flood, and all the villagers decide we need someone to blame, and they literally cannot move on with their lives until they have found someone to blame and hurt them. And that's these assholes. Hi, Dakota. Do I like the Nier games? No, I never have. And I've played all of them except for Drakengard 3 at this point. Like I said, I'm going to use a real-life example here. What? What's up? Konog just ran right past me towards the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd rather not have him be there by himself, especially when he's so upset. He might commit suicide. The villagers still blame him for everything because they're terrible people. Is the audio at least okay, Omega Legion? Yeah, I will give the chief credit. The chief's been pretty legit. Oh yeah, by the way, this is when we found out about the miscarriage that no one else has even mentioned. Because, you know, we gotta have just stillbirth in our Yoko Taro story. We have to have it, okay? You have to. It's a rule! He's not the most athletic dwarf, so I think you could catch up with him. Thanks. Do we know how much anybody other than Yoko Taro wrote this? Real question. I'm actually curious. I think I go here. To my knowledge, no, Omega Legion. And when they mention dark things, which they've done several times, they tend to have a little bit more nuance than, you know, that. Oh yeah, so this is what we see on the other side here. Sorry, we've actually kind of already done this in the past, and we'll be doing this if this Q ever happens. It was his. Oh, so it was his whole writing staff. Got it. So they all suck. That tracks. Yeah, there's your crashed space station, which crashed into. It's actually a bunker, which crashed into this planet. Don't try to make sense of it. I will give Nier Automata, and only Nier Automata, one thing. At least it actually has decent music for the most part. Almost want to rope Valvatrix into this, just so I can speed up the queue. God dang it. No, that's the one downside of this server. Nobody queues this early in the morning. Actually, it's funny you say that, Dakota. One of the things I've noticed is a lot of creators tend to start with like a visual, like a painting or an artistry or just like a cool idea or an idea they think is cool. And then they rewind and try to figure out how to explain that, and, you know, well, they come up with nonsense usually. So, space station crashed in the desert. How do we explain this? If only I could reach out and fast forward time. So that the cross-server thing was in. This Friday, we're supposedly getting some news about that. Well, yeah, no, no judgment, really, Dakota. I myself have given that as a bit of writing advice suggestion. Start with an idea. Start with something that catches your interest or catches your attention, and then work back from there. It's just, I've seen a lot of creators and a lot of writers make some dreck, because they started with an idea, and then they had no idea how to make it into anything other than an idea. That being stated, one thing I will say is there is a place for that kind of fiction, and it's called the Twilight Zone. I don't even mean literally, although actually I guess I do mean literally, but you know what I mean, right? There's a value in having... It's the short story territory, right? You just do a little short story about, you know, this little idea that you had, or this visual that you had. And there you go. Bam. Don't need to really go in-depth into it. Don't really need to dig into it or have a world building or have it be part of something else. Just, yeah, have a nice little surreal tidbit. Nothing wrong with that. Not the kind of thing I would write, but, you know. For the glory of mankind! There we go. As I said, probably another lore tidbit down here. That's interesting, Omega Legion. I will admit I like his take on the copied factory song. No, we're not going into the alien ship yet. Oh god, tell me I can get back up. Oh my god, tell me I can get back up. I don't think I can get back up. I'm gonna wait a few seconds in case anyone knows anything, but there's nothing here. There's nothing to interact with, and there's no path back up, and stuff is too far away to interact with. All right, please inform me how to get back up. The console. Okay, well, let's go ahead and enter the alien ship then. This will surely help us get back up. Wink! Okay, now what? And thank you for watching my show, Valvatrix. And for being my mod. I don't say I thank you enough for that, so thank you. You do a good job. When I take over the world, there will be a job ready, waiting for you. And it won't be a mod job, because you hate doing it. The quest destination was previous, Omega Legion. It was up. It was literally right up in the command room. So technically this will actually get me back up. It's just, this isn't really what I was asking for. While I'm walking back through this again... You know what's funny is, in hindsight, I think the whole dungeon is like that. Like, I think I can't get back up from here, for example. I can't go back up there. No, it's fine, Omega Legion. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming this terrible design. Like... Okay, there's a game called Vermintide 2. It's a great game. I highly recommend everyone play it. The thing about Vermintide 2 is there's this gaming concept where they have no return ledges. Now, those are all used rather specifically. Each one, you know, is a specific point at which it's like, okay, you're moving on to the next section of the dungeon. And they use that semi-frequently, but it's always nice and obvious and everything. There's a purpose behind that. There's no really good reason to have those kind of ledges here. And yeah, Left 4 Dead does the same thing as well. It is, as has been pointed out in chat, rather dangerous, too, because... So me and my friends, we've gotten very, very long into the habit of, we see a cutoff ledge and we stop right there. Like, okay, found a drop-off point. And, you know, we'll wait, make sure we got all the collectibles, make sure we got all the loot or ammo or whatever. And then, okay, we're all good to move, and then we move together. Because if one person goes down without the others, bad things tend to happen. Because I swear the director knows when you do that. Anyways, speaking of negativity, I actually had a little mini speech prepared for this. God, we still don't have any tanks or anything. So... There's this thing, I don't actually know what it's called, but I mentally think of it as negativity bias. What it boils down to is we tend to remember negative things more than positive things. That's just human psychology. If you go to a restaurant and they serve a perfectly good meal 9 times and total crap the 10th time, statistically speaking, you are most likely to remember the 1 out of 10, right? Now, I fight against that constantly because it sucks, and honestly, I think it's deleterious to human society, to be blunt. Like, there's survivalist reasons for that kind of mentality to exist, but it kind of sucks. But I wanted to bring it up because the other day we were talking about the difference between the queue, which we're about to do, and LFR. For those of you not familiar with it, LFR is an easy mode difficulty, which is exactly like the queue. It's something where you just hit the button and you queue up for insert dungeon or insert roulette or whatever, and then you go do that dungeon with a bunch of pugs, right? Now, there are specific, precise details that are different between the two. Number of players, player base, design of the fights, mentality that goes into it, varying concepts across multiple expansions. But the long and the short of it is, it's the same general concept as what we're doing right now, queuing for a raid. Right? With me? The thing is, everyone is like, oh man, queuing is so awesome in FF14, or more accurately, nobody talks about it at all, whereas LFR has this extremely horrible negative rep. And I got to thinking about that. Now, we could argue the nitty-gritty details, of which there are several, as I've already mentioned. But I think that's really just the negativity bias on display. And I want to give an example. So right now, there's actually an event going on in Star Trek Online. And it's, you do a random event. One's ground-based, one's buggy as hell, around DS9, and the other one is around Jupiter Station, which I don't know why you do it with an I, but whatever. Now, we've been doing the Jupiter one consistently because the first one is a ground mission and the second one is buggy, so it's kind of our only option. We have been doing that consistently for several days, every day, it's a daily, in order to get event progress. It's been fun, it's been cool, no issues. Last night, we got just the most dumbest group I've seen in STO in years. Absolute morons who probably don't even know how to fly their ships. To give you a little bit of, just a tiny bit of an idea, so there's 3 spots where enemies are coming out of, right? And you have to go to those spots and close the portals that they're using in order to summon ships in. And then there's a central station in the middle, which you're defending, which you have to have one person defending. You have 5 people and 4 points to defend, so you get the concept already. 1 at each, and a roamer who covers holes. Boom. Easy to understand. So we start this up. Pax, as usual, goes to one of them, whichever one he's closest to, and I go to whichever one I'm closest to. And we just start kind of doing our thing. We are doing fine, and we look up at the thing, and we notice that Alpha Group is just getting absolutely curb stomped. And we're like, what the hell? We look over, and Alpha Group has no one at it. We're like, now there's 3 other players, and we're covering 2 of the 3 entry points. Ourselves, I might add. So it's like, So then we look at the central station. The entire other team is just roaming around the central station, doing nothing, because the central station is the easiest job by far. So they're all just sitting there, and we're like, okay. Now, the problem here is, I'm not even beginning to describe the nuances of how messed up this is, but let's just say that it starts to snowball against us very rapidly, because these idiots have no idea how to do anything. And it gets to the point where Pax and I have to move as a unit, as a 2-man group, in order to accomplish anything, because the enemy forces have become so overwhelming, because they were allowed to, because they hit the tipping point, so to speak, and snowballed. And it was just this horrible, awful thing, and we're bashing them in chat, because in voice chat, because it's whatever. And it just sort of clicked with me, and we started talking about this whole negativity bias thing. And I said, hey, Pax, random question. Of the, 10 times we've done this, which incident do you remember most? And he's like, well, this one. And I just started laughing. It's like, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I get it. Because, right? That's the one that's most memorable. Is the one where we were just having a terrible experience. And that's my talk about LFR in a nutshell, because I have had so many good and actually reasonable and worthwhile experiences in LFR over in WoW. And then every now and again I get a bunch of morons, and guess which one tends to be remembered? Anyways, this has been my TED Talk on negativity. Moving on. Okay, now I think it wants me to go further in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly, US and Corp. How many leveling roulettes have you had that are just fine? Or even good? And then how many have you had that are just so awful that you remember them still to this very day? Now, I agree with you, Wenlock. I think, let me be clear, I think LFR needs an overhaul. I frankly think LFR could stand to learn a lot of lessons from this game we're playing right now. I don't think LFR is acceptable as is. I don't. And I wouldn't even do it in the same structure as the way they're doing it right now. What I would probably do, in all total sincerity, is I would erase LFR as a concept, replace it with something else, which is effectively a story mode, scaling to party size thing. Which, by the way, WoW can totally frickin' do, because WoW totally frickin' has done that. Since Legion is when that tech came out, so that's nothing new. But then, I would go ahead and have the queue that you can do just be for normal difficulty. Pretty much just like this thing, right? Just queue for normal thing. Done. I mean, frankly, that's already how Dungeons and Heroics work. I would probably also add a mythic queue while we're on the subject, because there's no reason you have to prefab mythics. I get why they do that. It's still not something I would accept. Yeah, they also delay LFR difficulty for several weeks for no good reason. And I stress that, no good reason. The only reason they've ever given is because they wanted to not have people go through the content too quickly. Which is a dumb reason. Actually, they've given one other reason for that, too. Yeah, you can queue for Savage. You probably shouldn't, but it's an option. Hell, I have queued for Extremes and gotten them. Oh, hey, it's the egg I mentioned earlier. Yeah, these are bad news. If you ever see one of these, just go away. Just turn around. Don't think anything. Don't wish anything. Like, imagine a monkey's paw that is actively malevolent. And these seeds are just, yeah. I will also admit that, oh, hey, is this when we find out? Hey, I didn't realize it was this far in the story. So this is when we find out what happened. Just now, we're in the third chunk of quests of 3. And this is when we start to get some story on what the hell's going on. Because that's how Nier does it, like I complained about earlier. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Anog, look, over here. Run off, Canog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. I'm gonna laugh if the queue pops in the middle of this. Yeah, we complain about Kingdom Hearts games being backloaded in terms of, well, back-ended in terms of when the story happens, but Nier games are just the worst about that. Here's 60 hours of nonsense, and then the last 5 hours is when everything happens. Well, it's okay, I know what happens in this cutscene, so if we end up having to quit, I can actually tell you what's going on. You can probably guess already. Oh my god, stuff's going badly. Konog rushes up, pushes Anog out of the way. Or Konog, I'm getting the names confused, sorry. Konog is pushed out of the way. Let's just use genders. She is crushed to death by pushing him out of the way. Don't let me forget to tell you the other stupid excuse they have for the LFR staggered thing over at WoW. Because it's a dumb excuse. Yeah. Anog, you down there? Yep, Anog is totes alive. No, Anog died. Spoilers. Good job, little brother. Anog, answer me. I mean, Nier Automata is the same way, Omega Legion. Nier Automata is just a lot of roaming drivel until you get to the end, and all of a sudden it gets interesting. Arguably, Drakengard is the same way. Although that's implying that Drakengard gets interesting. I don't think I'm willing to say that. Riveting. Can someone do me a favor and explain to the creative team what cinematography and pacing are? Anog, are you behind this thing? Anog, please, say something. Please. Little bad on the eyes. Oh, God. Ow. Okay. There we go. Anog, you're right there and you're alive and definitely not a horrifying clone made by a seed. Shoot her immediately. Sorry, shoot it immediately. Oh, yeah, that's what this. If you're wondering, we're not joking about them being Lalafels. That's literally what they look like underneath their masks. Anog, it's you, isn't it? Scanning language. Oh, absolutely, Wenlock. Konog. Yep, Anog was dead before we even met her. Spoiler. I'll just take Kitty A to this thing, it'll be great. You realize that isn't her, right? Trust in your Lich King. How do you know? How do you know back when she... Never mind, it doesn't matter. Anog is what mattered. Anog, she... Damn it, US Corp. I know, but you really can't stay here. This is not a place to be. For me, never mind you. Oh no, it's... You know, I gotta be honest, I forget which one that is. There's like 3 in this particular chain. Oh my god, the queue hasn't popped yet. Apparently that's 2B. I'll take your word on it. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Well, he's fine. Alright, I'm out. Peace. I'm gonna leave him alone and untended. Hang on. There's like a really sharp... Here we go. I'm gonna grab a really sharp pottery shard. Here you go, buddy. I'm just gonna leave this here for you. No reason. Meanwhile, Luneruth is complaining that the Tempest is too empty. Sorry. See you around, Jesse Ward. I hate this song. It's okay, it's gone. It's gone. Tell me I found him. Yeah, he's cool. I mean, he's probably going to commit suicide, but it's okay. I gave him a nice sharp weapon. Make it quick. What's the matter? Well, something happened to Anog. She fell off a cliff, and she reappeared from an orb, and there wasn't a scratch on her. I admit that sounds bad, but I found those two in the very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers since the start. They've always been a little strange, but they have good hearts. No, they don't. She's too headstrong to let a little tumble keep her down. And I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest... Oh, hey! Yep, I got 40 seconds to complete this quest. 9, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. There we go. God. Okay, I'm okay, I'm ready. Zed Slayer, wake up. Please hit yes, Zed Slayer. Oh god, no. She's AFK. She's AFK, no. Zedslayer, please. Please. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Listen, I have had too many times in my life in multiple MMOs where, you know, we've been in a queue for forever and one of the party members has just wandered off. And we missed the queue as a result. So anyways, this is the first dungeon. You may recognize it because we've kind of already been through parts of this. But yeah, this is the copied factory. Sorry, first raid. Let me use my terminology correctly here. So there's the trader B. 9B? 13B? Man, I don't know. Whatever her damn name is. I don't feel bad about spoiling that because I literally already told you, but whatever. Boop. 2 sages. This should be fun. 2P. Yep, there she is. 2P. Oh, it even says right there. There's music, right? Not quite what I meant. I would love for you to join us for the second one, Omega Legion. Remember, we still got two raids to access after this. We apparently lost a healer? Yeah, we did. And we lost a DPS. Some people bailed rather than do this. I'd say I don't blame them, but I totally blame them. Because, you know, duh. I'm going to have to pay attention to Group A now because they're missing a healer. I've said it before and I've said it again. I understand why people bail, I just don't approve. Oh yeah, we've got a little bit of the bullet hell, because of course we do. What would a Draken Nier thing be without bullet hells? Okay. That person took that on the face. Okay. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. There's ways to incentivize people to stick in these raids. They're not doing them, and they should. It's such an easy fix, too. I am gobsmacked. Like, it's not even a lot of work. It would just involve a calculator. I could probably sit down with, like, 3 hours and a calculator. And I could probably balance this stuff to be more rewarding. Now, that's the quick and easy answer, but it's still an answer, you know. Zedslayer. Ooh, okay. I didn't even see that attack coming. I honestly don't think that would fix the problem, Reggie. To be completely blunt. I hope for the best here. That was a dumb idea. Never hope for the best. Nope, I'm dead. Couldn't keep up. But I'm dead serious, like, not only as a player, but as from a designer perspective. I really feel like they need to fix this queuing problem that they have. Hello? Because it's a relatively recent problem, at least from my perspective. It's only really started being bad in the last year or so. But it's only going to keep getting worse as more and more people start to realize they can downgrade their gear or just bail on groups. I remember when the MSQ would never have someone bail on the group. I only started seeing that when I was getting ready for this very run. So I hope you're getting used to the style of raids these are. These are pay a lot of attention and dodge everything raids. ironically, the bullet hell section is one of the easier sections. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, that's bad. Okay, none of them are on me. Just gonna scooch up here. That's a terrible idea, Omegalia. Why would you do that? Like, no offense, but that is an awful idea. I mean, if you want to make a terrible MMO, just make a Bronze Era MMO. EverQuest 3. Let's do this. This thing's only at 30%. So speaking of negativity bias... Oh, that's gonna get a lot of people killed. Including me. Yep, no, there was no safety there. I accept my death. This might be a wipe. No limit break at. Let's get in there. Wait just a moment. Just gonna wait a moment. Okay. Again, I think that's the wrong decision, Omega Legion. Statistically speaking, balancing down almost always just detracts from a situation and pushes players away from it. If you increase the penalty for leaving a raid, all you're going to do is make less people queue. It certainly will not stop people from bailing on raids. And that's not just presumption, there's data behind that. Years of MMO design proves that. For those of you who haven't heard my idea is very simple. Increase the benefit from doing raids based on what that raid is and how that raid is. In other words, make it substantially more rewarding, both in terms of experience if you're leveling, and in terms of tomestones if you're not. Yeah, Alliance B is doing a really good job of carrying our asses, and I will freely admit that. You know what's funny is I spent my last time doing these raids on the floor a lot, and I freely admit that. Although I suppose I have to freely admit that, because if I didn't, you could just go check the VODs. It's a part of visual record at this point. Hello? Oh, this... okay. I have no idea, Zed Slayer. I am not the person to ask that. Yeah, some of the telegraphs, and by telegraphs I mean some of the telegraphing, just was not making sense in my brain. And obviously still isn't, because I was still not dodging several attacks in this fight. But the one I really died on was the third dude, the Engel. Whoop. You gonna let me go down? There you go. I do like the Nier Automata soundtrack. I will give you that one, game. All the things I dislike about that game. Shoot, I haven't been looking at the question queue because I've been distracted. Let's see. Pika. Oh, Pika's not here anymore. I can't answer the questions. Alright, whatever. Still don't have another healer, by the way. Still trying to find... We've been in the queue for another healer this entire time. And yeah, I'm with Omega Legion. I'm telling you, the simplest and most proven method to get people to accept roulettes for higher level stuff is to just increase the rewards. Flat, done. Full stop, you know? Because part of the problem, too, is you have to think about it in a reward versus time thing. Or rather, a reward per time thing. So let's assume for a moment that you're leveling. 2,700 by 2,000 is what I'm playing in. Or this big. Now this is all made up numbers, but let's assume for a moment that you get Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower takes about 12 minutes and gives you 33% of a level. Let's say you get Orbone Monastery. Orbone Monastery takes probably closer to 25 to 30 minutes and gets you 33% of a level. Also the same amount of tombstones. And you see the problem? This is why I say it would be such a relatively easy thing to fix. They have access to the data, and a simple calculator variance would be able to change that. Now, based on what I understand of the code, they couldn't add that to the roulette itself. The roulette would still give the baseline, right? You would get X for doing the roulette daily. But what they could do is they could add a bonus check at the end of, for example, an Evilise raid. So at the end of the Evilise raid, you get a separate check, which is like, hey, you just finished an Evilise raid, you get this bonus, and we know they know how to give both percentage experience and tombstones, so checks level, at max level, tombstones, if not max level, extra percent. Done. And there you go. That's how you do it. There's High Hobbs. Get it? Because it's a philosopher, and this is Nier. Did you know you're playing a Nier game? Let me talk about base level grade school philosophy. Sorry. I shouldn't make fun. I know a lot of people like Nier stuff. What I do not know is why. Oh yeah, sorry, I should read Hobbs' dialogue out loud. Who is that? Liv! Oh! Almost didn't get that bubble up. Hobbs says, volunteers detected and welcome. Commencing assessment. Sacrifice for the greater good. Logged and appreciated. Yeah, I don't know why Hobbs is glad I signed that. Here, don't mind me. Okay, that looks like fun. So we're gonna do this. Oh, nope, I was off. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Waiting for the other one. I will also say these fights just started the quests, Disco. Have a little bit too much health, in my opinion, but I think that about a lot of Alliance Raids fights. So I mean, I think the same way about history, Omega Legion. I'm a huge history geek, and I feel that people... that is to say, teachers in schools have no idea how to present what is ultimately a very fascinating and engaging subject. Okay, speaking of which, what do we have to? Yep, fire. Let's just say. There it is. Yeah. We're okay. Everything's okay. Damn it, Omega Legion. Here, I give you a Nitro Pepsi. It's just regular Pepsi, except, you know, flat. Enjoy. Happy birthday, dude. Or do that. Whatever the case may be. You hate cola. Then take it all! Or, I mean, what I mean by that is that you're awesome. It does have a fancy sticker. Valuable. So, claw time. But if you're paying attention, there's 3 mechanics here. There's that one, which is over there. There's that one, which we've already seen. And then there's this one. Whoops, speaking of which. I'm saying 3 mechanics. That's actually an inaccurate statement. It's more like there's 9, I think, mechanics total. But the point is that they rotate. Like, the whole room rotates around us. And then which mechanic we get varies. So now we get one of the other, I guess this would be now the 5th mechanic, which is the line one, I think? Find out in a moment. Maybe. Nope, I'm wrong. Do we just get the one? Because we're in group C? Oh, hey, we got a second healer. Holy crap. Group A got a second healer. And they didn't bail yet. Which is even more impressive, frankly. So we'll go here. This. Yep. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, exactly, Omega. I've had that happen. That's happened to me. Because there's a toggle you can say, which means you're okay with joining a partial group. And I usually have that on. Good morning, Emperor Valerian. Join us if you want to. You don't have to. For the next raid, not this one, obviously. Because we have 2 more after this, and I'd like to get both of them done today before I head out. Oh, by the way, today will be a partial stream. It's just, normally I would have head over to my families in like 40 minutes. Instead, I'm heading over to my families in like 4 hours. So I figured, you know what? Screw it. Okay, so we're gonna do this. This. And then we'll go here. And everything's gonna be okay. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. So I should probably be reading more of what he says out loud. Let's see here. Subject finesse noted as inspirational. Congratulations. Initial testing complete. Commencing pain tolerance assessment. New durability logs record. Records logged. Excuse me. Congratulations. Commencing logic circuit and processing speed assessment. Results far exceeding projections logged. Subject confirmed irregular. Potential score manipulation detected. Offense taken. Evaluation suspended. Discarding subjects. Subject persistent duly noted as irritating. Further manipulation detected. Offense heightened. Anomaly detected. Commencing repair. Plonk, and then it dies. Happy birthday, Omega Legion. For real. Congratulations on another year the world didn't beat you. So you like giant tanks, right? I hated this fight in Nier Automata. It's an irritating thing to fight. Wow, nobody got hit by that. I'm actually astonished. Whoops. Yeah, this is what it is. Over here. Oh, sorry, Zed. It totally does. It's actually, gosh. So it's got the big gun, and then it's got 8 lesser cannons. Pretty much array 2 in front, 3 on either side. And it's got a mine layer aft, is the configuration. Oh, I said that one, configuration. Can't talk, apparently. This is nothing new to anybody's ever heard me ever. This is going to hurt in a second. Yep, called that. A lot of people pulled a lot of crap in the middle of the group there. I would believe you 100%. You want to hear something super embarrassing, Omega Legion? I'll give it away. This is it. You ready? You ready? It's one of the dumbest things that's ever happened to me in real life. At one particular point in my life, the only reason I didn't commit suicide was because Kingdom Hearts 2 was coming out and I really wanted to experience it before I died. I was really into the nobody thing, like, a lot, and I've been following the Japanese development of the game, and a lot of the fights looked really cool, and I was just like, okay, that's all kinds of awesome. Now, you're probably thinking, so Kingdom Hearts is why you lived? Well, no. It would be more accurate to say Kingdom Hearts gave me the Band-Aid to keep living. Yep, so keep moving on the outer edge, please. Okay, that should be it. Yep, okay, cool. You can accept the res. Jesus Christ. I can't target people! Ah! God damn it, I couldn't target anybody! Whatever. See, that person's just AFK. They're just sitting there on a res, like, nah, I'm good. Anyways, but no, things got better, is what happened. Things improved by the time Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. That's why I say it was the Band-Aid. The reason I kept living was because I got a new job, and I managed to, even out things, and I was no longer living off of ramen and people's, kindness for food and stuff like that. So life got better, that's the point. Band-Aid was Kingdom Hearts 2. So this is the fight that I'm going to die on. I'd just like to go ahead and admit that, because I suck. Enjoy all this salt. It's actually probably people, if you think about it for a second. Yeah, that's the boss up there, by the way. I told you we're fighting an Engels. What's the healer code from this look like? Anybody know? Now, I do love this song. Unabashedly, so that's whatever. Where are we? We're all over the place. Got it. That makes my job much harder. Oh, yeah! Yep. Okay, I should probably be looking up instead of over. Nope, yep, I did see that correctly. Okay. I haven't seen any of this glam stuff, really. But that's true for everything because, complaint about glamour. Oh my god, you can go over the edge? I didn't know you could go over the edge. So I wasn't dodging the edge. That's embarrassing. It's so for those of you not aware, there's kind of an inconsistency in this game, which I've actually put it out a few times before, where whether or not you can. I'm just gonna wait a few seconds. Okay. Where sometimes there's like an invisible wall on the edge of things, and sometimes there isn't. This is one of the reasons why I praise things like Shantae. I know that's a weird thing to go for, but in the Shantae series, there are bottomless pits which you can go into and bottomless pits which you can't. And the ones in which you can't are actually labeled. There's like a little skull thing down there or something. And so yeah, I completely agree. There really needs to be some kind of indicator as to which ones are fallable and which ones are not. Ah, poor Zed Slayer. I hardly knew her, Horatio. That's true, Wenlock. Although I think you can pretty much gauge that by the point at which you're at in the game. But I still agree with you that does still need to be fixed. I didn't remember what that attack was. Still don't remember what this attack is, honestly. Ah, thank you, US Corp. I'll look at that later. First, I gotta deal with this surface missile. Sure. That's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool here. I suppose I can't counter-argue that, Omega Legion. Although that does make me wonder why falling off is even an option for bosses that don't have pushback mechanics. Why even have that? What purpose does that serve gameplay-wise? It was fine, Disco. It's fine. It's fine. This one first, don't we? Click. Thank you. Again. Oh yeah, should probably have hit this button. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. To rescue people into a death pit. That's pretty awesome. I can't argue that. But who died in that and how? Get up. Activating Marks units. Get it? Sorry. I am contractually obligated to make fun of Nier, okay? Don't at me. Maybe universal negative Omega Legion? That way we always know who we're talking about. In, right? I think. God, I'm trying to remember. This guy's my cat. I've only fought this guy once. It was on camera, even. Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. I'm cool. Okay, everything's cool here. Totally cool. This is fine. Lost track a little bit. Okay. We're okay. Store gameplay or gamesry? Whoops. Sure. I'll accept that. Yes. 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 I mean, it is Von Falkenstein, which is funny. Where are we at? It's the out. And then, I think... I don't know which one this is. Remember, lore. There's no railing. Okay. Not sure if that was a follow me one or not. Gary! No, I don't like that. Gary's one of my best friends. I like how that got my foot there. Slight exaggeration, but I really was like on the outer edge of that. That on you. Yep, this is just our life now. Getting crushed by Marxes. Get it? I'll shut up, I swear. I'm actually in a good mood, so maybe that what you will. We just blew the limit break, and on what? Gassed? Well, no, but then people think we're referencing Undertale. Over here. Ooh, ha. Listen, U.S. Corp. The subtleties of this game, the brilliance of its storytelling are simply too much for me. Listen, the only polemic questions that can be asked today, whether or not you like pineapple on pizza or not. Is that all of them? No, there's... whatever. It's actually a really good job. Go team. I do like Sage, I'll tell you what. It doesn't have as many oh crap buttons as Astrologian, but it's a fun thing. Okay, so we do have one last fight. Let's look at these things. Okay, so that's 5.5, 5.3, 5.1. Here we go. So, try not to fall off here. I know, Narcid, I'm sorry, but now I'm committed. Okay, so 5.1 suits all suck. Got it. What about 5.3? 5.3 suits all suck. Got it. What about 5.5? It's not too bad. Actually, I'm lying. 5.3 has some decent codes there. Yeah, no kidding. Eosin Corp. Yeah, I wouldn't mind bending, maiming, or striking, even though they're just the same thing. Really, Valerian? I'm sorry, so this song I actually have on my phone, because I love this song. Like, this song's awesome. No, I agree, Reggie. All of them are a little bit too samey, but I kind of get it. It's so you can have the same general look no matter what class you are. That's the idea behind that. Some decent stuff, though. I can see it. I can buy it. Anyways, oh no! It's Whiny Boy. They didn't wait for me. That's okay. Someone even said in chat, we have cutscenes. Oh, crap! Thanks, game. For spawning me in on that nonsense. Frickiate it. Let's see, they're already rest, okay. Yep. Whoop. Oh, you asshole. I think you're right, Falfatrix. Oh, well. Engage Marxist support. Got it. That's not what I thought was about to happen. I'm just kind of making it up as I go here. Don't mind me. 3 stacks. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Bubble myself now, please. Gonna pop that on the tank while we're at it. Interesting gradual telegraph concept. Yeah, I lost my Volt stacks. Woo! Go me. I'm the greatest. Oh yeah, it's player 2. Hey, the tank's dead. The other tank's dead. Sure. Oh, let's see if it happens this time, Final Cloud. Listen. It is my job as the good healer in the group what I mean by that is doses everywhere. I do like the beams better than the burst fire that happens at lower levels. Really? Sure. That may as well be a thing. I'm just gonna stay right here and hope not to hit anybody. Sorry, everyone. Damn it, I was... Hacking. Engaged. Really? Really? There's a couple missiles going on. Man, it's sure a good thing we got 2B or 2P on our side. Imagine if she betrayed us. That would be terrible. What the hell's a plot? Omega Legion. Oh, like a chunk of land. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Listen, I know you've got this land lust thing going on, but we need to have a chat about it, okay? Just because my niece is officially, formally, and officially landed, everyone else isn't, just makes her better than everyone else, okay? That's just how that works. Which way is it facing? Oh, God. We finished off the vanilla MSQ, which is why we're in optional stuff now. No, 7%. Ah, whatever. Listen, Narset, I think you're absolutely insane, and definitely not hearing the actual composer from Nier Automata doing a remix of one of their own songs and the Final Fantasy Prelude theme. Yeah, the Square should just sue. Yeah, I was gonna say, kill this jackass, would you? Go! There we go. Well, he's dead! Like he should be. So who wants to join us for the second one? Which I'll be queuing for essentially immediately. I'll give it to the healer. They're doing a good job. That's a lot of crap that I do not want. Alright, what crap did you give me there that I didn't want? Nothing! Yay! I have mastered Sage! Let's see. Let's have some fish soup. Reggie, I'm pretty sure if you get out of that dungeon and then you join us, it will still be faster than us just queuing right now, so, let me know when you're out. Well, it's already gotten 2 Final Cloud, and we'll get more in the future, but anyways. I will give that raid 1 positive. It's not actually as impressive as it probably should be. And there's some issues with telegraphs, and the trash is disinteresting, and blah blah blah, but it's got some good music, and it's fun enough when you get to the good stuff, so 1 positive. Copy factory. Speaking of terrible, terrible music. I mean, the Boja raids are okay, but will almost guaranteed get a negative to gameplay. One of these music rolls I'm about to get is called The Color of Depression. Sounds cool. They do have a plot, but I was thinking gameplay-wise. I may have been too optimistic, Lore. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. They're terrible people! But why hasn't Enog come back and given them what for yet? Doesn't like them. We must kill them all. All of them. And there's Konog. I was worried he'd go chase after her again, which is why I'm even more worried he's been shut up in the tunnels this whole time. Chief! What? We want to hurt someone! The others won't stop bickering about whose job it is, not even when I threaten to boot him into the sea. I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1. Is that a saying? Is that a thing? Don't do it, Disco. No! I always fought with Enog. I mean, the Thalls are the better tribe, and I could say that having done all their side quests and most of the start arc of the Dwarven chain, too. One of my dialogue options is, I've got just the thing, though I've forgotten the names of everyone involved. Oh, all the time, Disco. But generally speaking, I only push games around in the queue because either A, it helps with the viewer's schedule, or B, it fits. Which, this is a good time as any to mention something that I will not be doing, but I really want to do. I really want to push the WoW run to after this. I know. Everyone would hate that, and it would absolutely destroy my viewership, and I'd probably actually lose business and money if I did that. But, it's the usual reason. Yeah, instead of Elden Ring, just go straight from one MMO to the other, and actually analyze and it's the same thing we've been doing, trying to analyze games of like type alongside each other. Oh, that wouldn't burn me out. I'm not burned out on 14. Why would I burn out on WoW, which has a lot better gameplay? I'm just gonna say that. So, much less chance of being burnt out on the thing that would burn me out. Konog is radiating an uncommon amount of heat. Okay. I'm not going to do that. It really would be very damaging to the business to do that. The only real benefit for doing that would be from a review perspective, which obviously I would value. It's a shame they're so damn long. You see, that feeling like your head is full of fiery bees, that's called a fever. No, yeah, exactly, Blade Travel. Just comparing and contrasting and reviewing 14 and a WoW and really digging into and analyzing them would really be a fascinating thing to do, IMO. So if I do that, you know I've won the lottery, just so you know. And I wouldn't want you running after her in this state. Anog, I'm feverish. Yes, I know. You like that bed, by the way? Did you catch that? That chunk of crates? That's the bed. I mean, it's got, like, some padding, I guess. Oh, no, make no mistake. People would hate me if I did that Final Cut, ignoring the fact that WoW is in pariah status right now. Deservedly. But there's also the fact that I already have people who are sick of the FF14 run and want me to get on with it. Switching immediately into another long run, an MMO run. Like I said, I would factually lose business if I were to do that. Never mind, you know, trust and interest. Hi, Tara. Yeah, I know. I'm actually really tempted to kind of, you know, speed up the Elden Ring run just to kind of say screw it. We'll see. Very late last night, like at 10 at night last night, my sister notified me that I won't be able to come over today until later this evening. So I decided to go ahead and spend the first shift just, you know, getting more stuff done. Valerian, weren't you going to join us? Long pause. Valerian's gone! I'll give him a minute. And yeah, I've never liked a Souls game, so... Come on, collapse. We need to do something about the fever. Ah, gotcha. I mean, rain and power loss is whatever, but not having them unlocked, that's unacceptable. So, alright, so there's no Valerian. So let's go ahead and go down to the Puppets Bunker. Number 2. Hang on, let me ready check to make sure you're all what you want to be. Keep forgetting to do that. I've been playing this game how long, and I keep forgetting to ready check before I queue. There we go. Okay. Oh no, Konog is gone! I think I'm supposed to care. We're working up... Yeah, we're queuing for the second raid. And we're doing quests for the third raid, because screw my life. A lot of Shadow is going to be a little bit disjointed because of the unlock problem, which, by the way, have I given the negative for the unlock problem? Yep. Cool. Willpower and hubris, obviously. Sorry, I should probably be reading this out loud. Wicked White, where'd he go? I knew I went to search for Anog, but how'd he make it out of here? Willpower and hubris. Damn it all! I mean, feverish people can do things they really shouldn't do. Speaking from personal experience. When someone has a really bad fever, they are not really themselves. You need to keep that in mind. Who are these two people? Who's there? It's me. You. Cut to black. Yeah, I mean, with today being kind of a bonus day, I figure this is a good time to just get Nier out of the way and be done with it. So anyways, the villagers will not help, but we gotta ask them anyways. I mean, that's kind of exactly what happened, Von Falkenstein. If the I've said this before and I'll say this again. If the whole game of Bloodborne was of the level of quality and presentation and storytelling of the first 10 hours, I would have actually really liked Bloodborne. Legit. The problem is it isn't. It gets into land. Not just in terms of visuals and gross, but in terms of boss design. Almost all of my favorite bosses in that game were some of the earlier ones. There's very few exceptions to that. I haven't seen Konog leave the village. Why? Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he? Without him or Enoch, who's going to be held responsible? They're a collaborator here, for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping. In case you missed that, they're upset that Konog is leaving because they won't have someone to blame, and so they immediately start blaming us. I did, said Slayer. Now Konog's missing too. We're dropping dwarves like hail from a leaky cask. I hope you find him. The matter of culpability is unsettled. And I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking parties go up and vanish. I just want to stress that I wasn't joking earlier. This village has ground to a halt. They have stopped mining. They have stopped doing jobs because they are so busy trying to find a scapegoat. Just... A search for Konog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins really are the sort to stand still. Wish I could help. But I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual, anyway. Yeah, I know, right, Cardboard Golem? Like, usually when I see these kind of family feud things, I'm like, oh, okay, both people are idiots. But no. No, this side is to blame. Oh, join us. Fife, join us. We've got a long-ass queue, so get in here. There was a festival going on back during the in-between the first and the second raid, I believe, which was interrupted by 2B betraying us, Lorshock. And now they're all incapable of moving forward because they need someone to blame. Again, not joking. Oh, sorry, 2P. I keep screwing that up. Player 2. Luigi! Luigi blew it up, okay? Ah. Damn it, Luigi. He just showed up and was like... Wish I could say I was surprised. My lot has had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue. Some of them saw Konog. He was heading to the crater. Again. Ah. Thank you, Zlartic. Very much, as always. And I will put that towards the messenger. Game I'm looking forward to poking at. Yeah, and then we raised Waluigi. Wah! Wah! What's that big wheel? Some kind of machine? It's an enemy stronghold. Well, it used to be. That doesn't sound good. Maybe I should mention exactly where I found him last time. What is with these dialogue options? He's inside. He's not alone. Here we go again. Use these immediately. Get this out of my inventory. Come on. Come on. There you go. You're ready to face whatever's in there. Let's get this over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry. If there's anything that needs killing, I'll handle it myself, for I am a murderous death hobo. Does anybody know the name of the song that's playing right now, by the way? In-game. So I could add it to my orchestrion thing. Because they're all listed by name, and I don't know the names of any songs. Yep, that's right. A murder healing hobo. Your life is restored. Fortress of Lies, thank you. I'm gonna jot that down here. I was half expecting to go over the edge there. There's no railing after all. I know, I know. We're not in a raid fight. You can only go over the edge if you're in the middle of combat. I do have a rather extensive... Well, let me walk that back. I didn't see any of your questions. Except for the tempted to move them on up the Q Queen. That's the only question I have, Disco. And I answered it. I answered your question, Disco! What do you want from me? Meanwhile, Valerian's like, you know, Lore, I hate you. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to give a gameplay negative to these quests. I'm going to be really, really nice and only give one. No, that's not true. I'm going to give two. I was diving. I can prove I auto-run to move. Alright, gameplay negative to Valerian. Because of his internet. That wouldn't actually be a negative to Valerian, though. That'd be a negative to Valerian's internet. Hang on, the entrance to the bridge? Yeah, no, it's there. Okay. Just making sure before I jump down this time. Been burned on that one already. Is Fife in yet? I do not see a Fife. There is no Fife! Why is there no Fife? Well, you see Cardboard Golem. Name number 3. Why is this wall in my way? Thank you, Valerian, very, very much. Am I seriously still running? Always and ever appreciate that support, Valerian, very, very much. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, I was just running into the wall the whole time. I was going to say, if that was actually that long... Actually, maybe it was that long. When did I get there? When did I get to this wall? Because I was bowing to Valerian. Oh my god! So I just did almost a full, massive $350 bow in the time it took me to cross... Oh, Jesus Christ, this game! That's negative number 2, right there. And that is going towards the WoW run. Thank you, Valerian. There's certainly a lot of interest in the WoW run, and you're putting a lot of money towards the WoW run, so who knows? Yes, that's Lair. Okay. Hang on, before we go any further. Fife, were you going to join us for this? Oh, I see. Sorry, I missed your question. Sorry, or your statement about game time. I will wait. I will wait very patiently. Thank you. So here's my problems with Souls games in a nutshell, okay? First of all, there's too much irritation in it. Most of the actual boss fights, not all, but most of the boss fights themselves are fine. That's not actually my issue with it. My issue is with the irritation that's built into the Souls games. The dogs is the most obvious answer. Mucky areas where you can barely move properly is a good answer. Sections where it's too easy to fall off to your death, and some place where it's not really easy to indicate that is my answer. Sections where you have trouble actually accessing your inventory because the UI is old and archaic and feels like it was built for a PS2 game is my answer. Does that make sense? That's the biggest gameplay aggravation I tend to have with Souls-like games. It's just irritating to play. Once you get into the swing of it, once you actually get to the boss fight and start actually pushing through the boss fight, that's fun. Or it can be fun. Again, it varies from boss to boss. Once you get to the actual core combat, it's fine. But then you fail against the boss, and then you have to run back for 3 minutes through dog-infested areas, and then you have irritation again. So it's really hard for me to enjoy a game where so much of the game is just frustrating. Now, hang on. There is actually one other thing that's good about the Souls-like games. Some of them, not all of them. And that's the Metroidvania nature of it. Probably the one that I have most in my head is Sekiro. There you are. High five. Thank you for joining. Because even right now, I could probably mentally navigate Sekiro by memory. And I enjoy that type of gameplay. I enjoy interconnected terrain. I enjoy, okay, well, I need to go here, to go here, to go here, or I could go around this way, and if I go this way, I get this, and there's this thing up here. I enjoy Metroidvanias, and Sekiro is one I know reasonably well, so, you know, I do enjoy that kind of level design. I find almost all the trash to be literally a waste of time, so that's just whatever. I tend to dislike the leveling in Souls games. I really dislike how they do health design in Souls games, which I've complained about in basically every Souls game I've ever played. Now, on the narrative axis, I'm not sure I like anything. Hang on, double checking. Wait, ready check. Gotta remember, pay attention, Laura. It would be hard for me to mention something I enjoy from a narrative axis in the Souls games. Unlike the gameplay, where at least there's elements where I could say, yeah, I like that, that, and that, and that. Sorry for lagging behind. I have to keep reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell the truth, I'm trying to understand the intrigue. You said the place you found Konog before was through here? I mean, I'm actually with you on that, Dakota. Although I do think some of the trash is irritating. But that's also variable. And dogs. So there's a seed. Remember, these things are universally negative. I'm not making that up. I'm not memeing. I'm not joking. These are demonic essences of Cthulhu-esque horror. Get away from seeds. You know, I just realized we've actually covered 2 Nier games under the current system, Nier Automata and Drakengard. Yes, literally. A nuke is better than these stupid seeds. I mean, look at this. Nobody wants this. They're from the Nier games, Tall 012. Or more accurately, they're from the Drakengard games, but the same applies. Beings of this world, watch closely. Also, the seeds are very arguably something from Drakengard 3, but again, I've already had my whole spoiler section earlier. Oh, hey, look, it's fake Anog. And whoever those two are. There's no time. Destroy the sphere! Yeah. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. We should already be destroying the sphere. Okay. It's bad. We gotta go. Well, the seed's gotten loose, which is one of the worst things that can happen. And now they're building one of the towers, because of course they are. Well, there's reason number one, Reggie. Damn, we're too late. I feel like I'm owed several explanations. I know you're confused, but there's no time! We can't explain the story! We must destroy the sphere. 2P's plans are already in motion. This whole world will be consumed! We won't let that happen. Really? This song? This song? We came to save this world, and we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S, after all. Why this song? Focus on the mission. Right. Leave it to us. Hey, question. Where's A2, the actually good protagonist from that game? I will get my explanations from you yet. But A2 is... okay. Like, I'm sorry. I know that, you know, 9S is totally the main character, or 2B, or whatever the other damn name is. Wait, which one's which? I've actually lost track. Which one's the girl? 2B or 9S? I think it's 9S. Oh, it's 2B. Okay, see, I was completely wrong. So, 2B is a fake protagonist, and I'm not even joking about that. A2 is the actual main protagonist of that game, as far as I'm concerned. Especially having gone through and reviewing it. Also a more interesting character in general, while we're on their subject. Hey, the tower! Unlocked. That would have been funny if we got the key right there, but nope. We do have a decent group, we're just missing some deeps. It's funny. Oh yeah, there's her name right there. The sooner we can destroy the sphere, the better. We need to end this. I wish I had time for a few quick scans, at least. 9S. Okay. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? This cannot continue. Who's a good boy? Listen, I'm gonna be completely real. These two, well, this character really didn't leave much of an impression on me, even though she's the poster character. But, anyways. Yes, we must become as gods. That's what death means, right? messed up plot points. Okay, well, I've done the quest series. And I'm still in the queue. What could I do in the meantime? Let's head to the Crystarium really quick. That might work out. But then I'd have to listen to the Dwarf Village music, said Slayer. Oh, cute, Omega Legion. Alright, up to the mean. Alright, so looks like this was the arc I started, which is what I wanted to find anyways. Looks like this is the one I was in the middle of. Or is that one over there? Is the one I finished, I think? I'm trying to remember where I was at exactly in the mean quest. Oh, actively, Final Thought. Yeah, no, thank you. Now, the raid we're about to do is not the one we just unlocked, obviously. This is the second one. Hi, Giga Pudding. Join us for the third raid. Obviously, you can't join us for the second raid, but you can join us for the third one. Give in to the confusion side of the Force. So yes, this is after 2P has betrayed us, and now 9S and 2B are totally on our side. It's time to become as gods by putting this on Fife. There you go. Could I have... No? Okay. Hey, you like how I've already gone through this like 3 times now? Well, I hope you enjoy a 4th time. Yeah, my plans changed literally at about 10 p.m. last night, Giga Pudding. I'm not even going to be on all day today, so... But I really want to knock out these raids because of obvious. Uh-oh, it's 8:13 p! What are we? Oh, we're Group C, so we should be able to kill. So, there's... Good start. Good start. Yeah, we're always just in Chasm Land, apparently. Oh my god, whatever. Hello. I was U.S. in court. Why do you think I was so casual about my maneuvers there? I was just like, alright, let's go around the boss, get over there. In fact, I was pretty deliberately aiming for the edge because it's a good way to aim yourself in this game. Oh, no, you don't. I mean, you're not quite wrong. Oh, glad. Live, Omega Legion. Live everybody, really. Everyone lives this time. Except for me. Anyways, yes, I did mention on Discord, Giga, sorry. Ask about that. I disagree with that, but okay. I do like these telegraphs, admittedly. They are telegraphs, it's just they're different. And it adds some nice visual variety, which is always fun. Got it. Swooping bad. Another part where I wish I could zoom the camera out, though, while we're on the subject. I feel like I'm seeing a third of the fight. Okay. This is the wrong move. Yep, that's okay. I accept. This is actually a really good combo, White Mage and Sage. Down you go. I'm gonna not fall off the ledge this time. Maybe. Maybe. No promises. Also, what are you on about, Giga Pudding? Who's Garana Tilly, and why do I feel like I miss them, like, deep within my soul? What's this in it? Okay. I was gonna say, aren't we supposed to split this up? But yeah, you know what? Whatever. 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 Whatevering it up. I can't tell if I'm hitting any of this crap. Very carefully, Blackfile. This is an interesting strategy. This is very clearly one of those things that they like to do where they're like, here's 3 groups of enemies. Each team take one. I don't think I've ever seen everyone just drag all of them into one giant pile and just go hog on it. But, you know, whatever. It's cool. We're cool. What? Okay. I mean, no, I get it. I get it. Unlike this stuff where it forces us into 3 groups. Well, I say forces. We're probably going to group them all up again. Maybe we can't? I don't know. Ah, whatever. Oh my god, it's Slayer. Alright, I'm just gonna be over here. We are in Group C, Process of Elimination C. Attacks by other members of other alliances are nullified. Oh, there you go. Speaking of aiming a laser at something. Oh, that's not the laser one. That's laser. Yeah, I gotta... Can I... Okay, there's railing! There's railing! I'm invincible now. A little bit off. Whatever. Now the real question is, did she do it on purpose, Zed Slayer? Oh, sorry, I should read this stuff out loud. Ahem. Whoop. Hello. Read this stuff out loud in a moment. Target delineation complete. All units verify targets before engaging. It's gonna hit me. Yep. Damn, I need to stop reading chat, apparently. Ahem. Attention, 76P and 772P begin a synchronous assault. Multiple hostiles remaining. Firepower increase recommended. Enemy units must be cut enemy. This looks like good times. She was just up, stack marker, standing still. I mean, it's a logical thing, US and Corp. And by US and Corp, I mean Zed Slayer. Now, see, if you pay me to get Rax killed, I'll totally rescue him into or out of one of those barriers. And wipe the group. But you know what? Honestly, I think it's worth it. Maybe. Yeah, people keep paying me to assassinate Rax when he groups with me. It's actually happened twice. Please do not continue to donate for me to assassinate Rax. I mean, I'll do it, because I'm evil. But gotta be that. Yeah, that's the joking. Like, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Oh, that's who Garanatia is. You can tell I look at the names of my party list at all. I never look at these names. I just see health bars. I don't even see the class indicators usually. Not unless I'm playing like an astrologian where it matters. Or, you know, a dancer where it matters. Or if I'm a ranged DPS and I'm looking to see if there's a melee who's going to be doing, you know, the limit break. Listen, all they are is numbers to me. Killing. Is it fun for you too? We love killing. We love killing. Yes, yes. That's it. We need to make an entire race of murder hobos. Now, I know what you're thinking. The orcs! But no, no. Orcs are an entire race of football hooligans. There's a difference. Oh, I definitely don't read chat while I'm raiding. So I'm going to admit something. I have a hard time reading chat in FF14 specifically because of how indistinct it is. It's just a big blob of text. In WoW, there's actually options to add color distinctions and indicators which help me to parse it better. So, that's just a me thing, but I'm just commenting on it. For the glory of mankind! Do you remember this place? You've played this game, right? Unload at the beginning, but that makes sense. Gotta get some funk techno in here, like you do. Oh, nope. I'm just gonna get hit by that anyways. Not too sure why I got hit by that. I accept getting hit. Whoa! Get up, Zed. Oh, that's a fun one. Oh my god, why would you do that? Listen, sexy androids is an old, honored tradition. I mean, have you ever seen Data? Oh. That's what I get for making that joke. Jesus Christ. Now that does sound like a joke, but I should probably mention that Data, that is to say Brent Spiner, was considered quite a looker, and a lot of people were rather fond of crushing on Data when TNG was coming out. There's a reason they gave him more than one romance subplot across the series. Actually, I don't. Final Bout. It's funny in its own right. I write it. Well, actually, I haven't yet. Still working on Enterprise. Let's get some bubbles going on for whatever's about to happen. Of course. I mean, Gates McFadden is substantially more attractive than most human beings, but that's neither here nor there. Note, not was, is. Have you seen that woman? My goodness. I don't look that good, and I'm like, what, 20 years younger than her? Unusual. Sorry, I should be reading this stuff out loud. Security systems online, culling hostile life forms with laser turret. Target acquired. Unusually high threat level confirmed. Converting to emergency protocols. I don't know why this is the safe spot, but I believe you. I do not understand these telegraphs at all. Gotcha. Hey, Death Eagle. You got this, dude. I mean, you do. You don't need my affirmation to know that. Yeah, they are. It's gonna have to do. I can't reach the other one. Yeah. We've seen beams, giant AoEs, and powers, I think is what that's called in 14. Meteor strikes. This is actually one of my favorite telegraphs in here. No joke. I like this mechanic. You decide where the beams are coming out. You decide where the telegraphs hit. I tend to like that kind of thing in general. Making it on the player to decide where things hit. Looking at the floor this time instead of getting killed by it by making fun of Data. I shouldn't say making fun. I wish I looked as good as Brent Spiner did back then. My goodness. Although, I'd probably take Jonathan Frakes over Brent Spiner. And I'd take Patrick Stewart over everyone, because he looks good now. Yeah, so far this raid is substantially better than the previous one. Which tracks with my memory. I remember being much more impressed with the second one than the first one. So there's pods now, and there's some... okay. I don't know what we're doing, but I'm going along with it. Oh my god. Wait, why is Terra being a bully? Terra! Leave her alone. No cat fights. Oh, okay, you can cat fight. But there has to be mud involved. I don't know why, I don't get that actually, but it is a rule. I am... well, actually, no, I'm not lawful good, so I guess that's whatever. Okay, yep, we're just gonna get hit by that. In the face! Granatia is dead, as it should be. Saw that one. Ooh, yeah, that's cute. That's cute. What do you tell? Oh my god, everyone got hit by that one. See, this is why I say to take it easy when the boss gets low on health. I wasn't joking. This is a regular thing. People just psychologically start to tunnel vision and die. This is why the 1% wipe is such a meme. It has been for so long. The coat. What is that? It's a tank coat. I am going to roll on that. Greed, because that's all I can roll. I'll roll on it anyways. Yeah, no, Dark Souls has the exact same problem. You just stay steady, don't get greedy. How many times have you heard me say that while while streaming a Dark Souls game or any other difficult game? Don't get greedy. Don't get... I'm telling myself, right? I'm not just trying to talk myself out of it. Don't go for it. Pull back. Pay attention, Lore. Didn't have my hands on the keyboard for that. I don't know if you noticed that. I remember this trash. I remember this trash because I gave this trash a positive by itself. It's such a cool concept. You're still gonna dodge stuff while you're up here, too. Oh, they don't have much health. Which makes sense. They're artillery. No, I'm kind of with you on this, USN Corp. This impressed me even then. Listen, Valerian. Speaking of interesting trash, let's get some bubbles out. People are going to need them, including me. I'm a little surprised that hit me, actually, but whatever. Hey, Ash. Now we get really fun. Round 3. Fight. What is that person wearing? Ruth Spades. What is that? Can't tell where they are. Oh my god. Okay, a bit of a Frogger section. That's cool. Frogger's cool. I'm with it. Everything's cool. Live person in another group. Back off over here. And then over here. Everything's cool. No stress. Reggie has 3 stacks of Vuln, as it should be. I only had 2 earlier. Actually, I was about to say I had 3 too, but no, actually, I went up to 2, so I had to revise my statement. Whoops. Got some people in other groups, like you do. Everything's cool. We're walking. We're walking. Kind of lost him. Is that the person? No. I think it was a Reaper. What was that outfit? I want to know what that outfit is. Is that it? Of course, it's female, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to be able to use it. But I didn't recognize it. Ah! Whatever. Unit 2P, process termination, confirmed. Oh yeah, you want to... Speaking of nonsense. What do you want to bet they're not going to wait? That's fine, I don't even care. So far, it hasn't been that much nonsense in these raids. Player. Player 2. Get it? Okay, that's a little nonsense, but, You remember the Legion fight over in, Castlevania Soten? I think we referenced that last time, too. For obvious reasons. 4C, 6F, 6E, 6-7, 6-9, 6E, 6-7 is this boss. What, Charnabog or whatever? Thank you for waiting. We are... Oh, I got the coat! I got the coat! Sweet! Oh, Grand Falloon! Right. It does! It's weird. Nier Automata is probably one of the least Nier games of the Nier series. Damn it. That's what I was doing. I gotta mention that I don't know these, so I'm just making it up as I go. So it's basically the same as last time. Or I'm not going out into the lightning. Tempted. I do like lightning. I mean, it was a fun fight. It's just I had no idea. I didn't know any of the telegraphs. I didn't know any of the mechanics, so I was just kind of making it up as I went. Yeah, Drakengard 1... I don't like Drakengard 1. And that is honestly probably the nicest thing I could say about that game. Round 2. What, you thought the nonsense was done? Nah, boy. We haven't filled our nonsense quota yet. Yeah, Drakengard 2, which makes sense because it was made by a different team, is just kind of over there doing its own thing. Also, probably the second most nonsense of the series. Gross. Like, really, really gross. Nonsense times 2. Or is that to the power of 2? Man, I don't even know. That is a lot of sparklies, I'm gonna be honest. Good song, though. I mean, arguably, we don't make things better in Drakengard 3. That's arguably the point. Agreed, Final Cloud. I think a lot of games could claim that. Okay. No, exactly, Terra. That's just exactly the problem. Yep. Yep. Okay. A little close. That's right. We haven't had. Okay. Don't mind me. Whoa! Not actually sure what happened there. I was looking at other things. What? That would explain it. That also explain why I didn't see it coming. Shall we? Get some mana going. Let's get some health going. Let's get some bubbles going. Let's get our target again so I can see what she's doing. Sick. Wait, my HP goes to 0? I thought it stopped at 10. In the interest of fairness, you can turn off a lot of these spell effects. I just kind of like having them up. Oh, we totally can. Even if we had 24 people. Because, you know, that's not how that works. I just enjoy the spectacle of it. I've been raiding in WoW for years. I'm kind of used to it. They only added the reduced spell effects thing in WoW in, like, Legion. To give you an idea how recent of an option that is. Okay, so that's going to go there, and that's going to go there. Yep. Nope. What's wrong? Go down with my gut. Well, that's gonna suck, but whatever. I accept. Oh god, yeah, no kidding, Blade Jabal. Yeah, Reaper, I love how Reaper looks, but it is a little bit on the flashy side. A little bit. Zed. Why are you out of range of healing? Never mind. Listen, things get better at the end of Automata, and nobody can convince me otherwise. We even talked about that during the run. So I'm thinking 15 negatives to everything. Hang on. The healer. Did a good job. What do we got here? An aiming cloak. What's aiming? Bard. Machine dancer. Ooh, I'm totally rolling on that. And maiming, which is Dragoon and Reaper. I'm rating on that too. And I'll just take it, apparently. From now on. Screw it. Apparently I'm just taking loot today. Jesus. Y'all can have the rest. Hang on 1 second. Dancer. Cast Glamour. Not too shabby. I'm gonna need new legs, but I like that. Do I have anything on me? I might, actually. Because I've got the Hakama. Although, what is this? Oh, that's that. Yeah, that's gonna work. But I do have the Hakama. That might work. There we go. Yeah, let me get a little more light. What do you think? My dancer outfit? It's not great. I'm just kind of making it up as I go, but I don't like that. Little cape and everything. Well, pseudo cape. It doesn't move much, but it's there. It's there. Yeah, it could be better, but... Oh, can I dye this one? Oh, I can. Ooh, I can. Hang on. So, what's this look like? Oh, I don't know. I have, we can make it all shiny if we wanted to. Go blue with it. There's a bunch of options. I will, of course, turn to my resident fashion expert, Giga Pudding. She will engage me. Or engage me? Guide me? That's still not a word, Lord. She will guide me. Make it gold? Hang on. What's that look like? Hang on, I should probably queue, since it's probably going to be a bit of a queue. So let me switch back to being this. Ready check. Because we're already there. We've already done the quest to unlock 3. We're good to go. All eyes turn towards Zed Slayer, who is currently also trying out outfits. This is the one I haven't done. This is the only one I haven't done. No, okay, no Zed Slayer. Well, while we wait, we will see what we can do with this. Oh, now you're back. Damn it. I literally give up. All right, all right. Q4. Scroll. The tower at Paradigm's Breach. Let's see what kind of queue time we'll have with this, shall we? A long one, as expected. Alright, so. Now let's try this out. Well, Zach Taft. So I feel like I already answered that question, but let me go ahead and... Yeah, actually, I saw that saw, the Magitech saw, that's died, but I've seen it. I thought about getting it just for transmog, but I like it. It is still cool. Oh, it's this. I plan to die, Final Cloud. The only reason I'm even healing at all is because it's going to speed up the queue time, and I'm comfortable healing in this game. Anyways, so how would I cover cloning? So, as I've already mentioned, if I was to do cloning in Mass Effect, I wouldn't make it fast, and I wouldn't make it easy. Now, I know, cloning is both fast and easy in Mass Effect, which is stupid. But let's ignore that for a moment and go with what I would do. So, whether it's illegal, I wouldn't make it illegal because there's almost no reason to do so. It'd probably be more of a gray area of parentage, you know, and different races in different areas probably have their own different rules for who qualifies as the parents and therefore legal guardians of the clones. So, like, let's say you, Zach Taft, decide to clone me, for example. Well, then you are now the parental guardian of me and therefore responsible for me legally and all that fun stuff. But the point is, you're thinking, well, how do you make a clone army from that? Well, the answer is you don't. It would be like trying to make a clone army out of a bunch of kids, which would have its own problems for all the reasons it would. And that's what I do with that. Alright, so. What do we got here? Yeah, that's a little bit too gaudy for me, I think. And it looks like there's only one die channel for this one. Look at my options. Well, there's silver, which actually isn't too shabby. Although I can't dye my pants, so I'd be stuck with silver, and... God, it's so dark! And it's raining! And it's 6 p.m., so it's not getting brighter anytime soon. Okay, hang on. This way. Well, you see, Omega Legion. Fortress of Lies. While I'm here, I can do this little thing. There we go. Hold it really quick. Fortress of Lies. No matching records. Do I not have that song? Alright, whatever. Moving on. So I can see myself. Okay, so. This looks rather clothy, so... it's also got some kind of scuffs on it and everything. So let's see here. Oh, I didn't even look. I thought I already had it. Wish I could adjust the buttons. Can't show. There we go. Yeah, that... I don't know. Because they cloned a shepherd in a very short amount of time. So, there you go. Spoilers. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be, the red and black. I do wish the buttons were a bit more black, or I could make the... Wish I could double... I wish I had 2 die channels. Get some earthy tones going on here. I think that's actually what it is. Get some tans. There we go. We've joined the adders. I think it's the adders. Look at there's not any bright greens. There's just or green greens. There's just dark greens. Death greens. Navy isn't terrible. Although at that point, I might as well just stay black. And there's terrible purples in this game. I spit on the purple colors. In fact, I wouldn't even call any of these purple. These are all various lavenders. I did notice I have mail. I mean, I heard it. I don't like any of these. Mail. It's okay, trying to do. It will get funded. Maybe someday. I shouldn't say that. It may eventually someday get funded. Might be a better way to put that. Where's a mailbox? There's one. Actually, I think that's up, isn't it? Is that up? I think it's up. That's up. But thank you, Ash, very much, as always, for the sub. And that is a 2-year sub, so thank you doubly, very, very much, for 2 years of support. Always. And I'll put that bonus sub towards Okami instead of Darkest Dungeon. Carrier level 1. I don't know what that means, but Feaul insists I pass the word. I don't know what this strange and an alien thing is that I was just delivered. What's a suddenly fun Darkest Dungeon right now? Jesus, I don't know. Hang on. Like, a lot? Probably $1,000. Please don't donate $1,000. Okay, so let's do some made-up numbers here. Let's say you dropped $1,000 on it right now. That would not fund it. Let's say you dropped $10,000 on it right now. That would fund it. So hang on, 5,000? Okay, about a little over $5,000 would fund it right now. I'm not joking. Yeah, that's... The problem is there's only like 5, 6? I don't know, I was just looking at it. Not a lot of people have put money towards Darkest Dungeon. That's really what's holding that back. Hey! I can just kind of chill. There we go. Wait a minute. What's this duckhorn bill thing, bird thing, doing in my room? He is! He's right there! You can see him. Oh my god, you're right, Omega Legion. Okay, so what can I do while I wait? Right, I was gonna figure out the mean quests. Since I'm literally just waiting around here. It's kind of a bonus day, so I'm just kind of whatevering through today. Switch over to Sage, because I've died a lot lately. Fix all that. There we go. How did you get up there? Ah, whatever. I'll kill you anyways. Alright, now that they're turbo dead. Oh no! They healed me with their final breath. Looks like that's the one I started. Because this one should be done, I think. Hang on, what are you talking about? Okay. Lord, what a pleasant surprise. I was about to go check on Skip, as well as administer another dose of your medicine. Right, I think this is actually alchemist. That or culinarian, one of the two. Q-pop. We gotta heal the Samara. Okay. Yeah, I know they're bundled. I just don't remember what bundles there were. The worst is past, but he still has trouble eating on his own. Until he shows further improvement, I'm going to keep him on a mostly liquid diet. Needless to say, we've kept him well hydrated, and our favorable flare, such as it is, has somehow managed to keep up his appetite. Wounds are healing nice, Skip. Still, he needs a lot of rest. I'll feel better once he's regained the strength to walk. Though it beggars belief he's even here, an honest to God's broob skipper. Even assuming some few escaped the flood all those years ago, their domestication would have left them ill-suited to survive in the wild. Obviously, Skip has proved to the contrary, but it begs the question. If they found sanctuary here in Norvrant, why would he leave? Was it a curiosity of people that led you to Lakeland? I can only imagine your horror when you realize the poacher's intentions. This poor Amaro. I wonder what Amaro tastes like. By the way, what's the name of the raid we just did? The something bunker. I must thank you for the antidote. It's proven surprisingly effective despite how little we know of his breed, and there's been no side effects from its use. Puppets, thank you, puppets. However, because Skip has needed so much rest, it'll be that much harder for him to gain his strength. Do you think you could prepare dietary supplements? Yeah, sure. I think I was doing culinary on this one specifically. So, here, what do you want? Ah! Yeah, okay, I know how to do these, thank you. Nutrient-rich porridge. Yeah. What, There it is. Did I just not do that? I think I saved that quest. Because, yeah, that was botanist. And there it is, I am a botanist right now. Thank you, Caspian. Very much. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block. Right. Oh, excuse me. Custom deliveries. No. Other? Restoration. Story. There we are. Nutrient-rich porridge. Right, I have to actually go get my own crap, don't I? forgot about that. Time to burn money. So we're missing... We've got a weird setup. We've got 2 healers, 6 DPS, no tanks. That's actually irritating. I need 3 of these. Whatever. Or 6. Sorry, I need 6, not 3. I don't know what 6. I mean, I'm going to dump all this stuff back on the auction house when I'm done, but yeah, it is a little irritating. That's why I prefer the Guild Wars 2 and the WoW method. So the way their auction houses work is you don't sell 33 units of it, or I'm saying this wrong. You sell 33 units of it, but someone could buy 1, 8, 17, or 33 of those units. In other words, you effectively sell to the bank, and then the bank sells individual units, and the bank just then sells to the player however many specifics they want, which is a great system in my opinion. It does mean you can't game the auction house a little bit more, which is another reason it's a great system. And yeah, it's like buying dilithium, exactly right. So yeah, probably I like that scythe. Probably an overall superior system if we're just being honest with ourselves. Wow, those are expensive, and there's no high qualities. But that's okay. I just need 6, so we'll just grab this. Listen, Omega Legion. All I'm saying is if the economy of MMOs were properly designed, you wouldn't have a real good reason to want to game the system to get money. Oh my god, I just need 6! BFA is when the WoW system was implemented, and you're right, it is actually pretty recent. Huge quality of life change, which is funny. A lot of people complained when WoW added that quality of life change. You know why they complained? Because they couldn't game the markets anymore. There was a whole meta layer of playing the auction house in WoW, which has existed since vanilla. And that layer of the game has been part of the game for a long time. And I'm just going to go and give my opinion out there. It was a universal net negative to the game as a whole. Because what it was a bunch of rich assholes controlling and abusing the system in order to make their numbers go up for no benefit. Because there's no actual benefit to having literally millions of gold in WoW. And the people who were paying the price for that and the economy that was getting screwed up for that was everyone else who was just playing the game. So, yeah, cry some more. Anyways. This... What's the durability on this? Why am I not saying 80? It's an 80 durability. I have an 80 durability. I have a 75 durability. Yeah, I don't actually have an 80 durability. Well, rather than figure this out, I'm just going to look this up. 80 durability macro, please. There it is. Really? I mean, I could try. I hate having to do that. Oh, you're right, I can. I honestly didn't think it would qualify. Because this is... I guess I am level 90, though. So, yeah, never mind. What do you know? Just gonna lazy mode this, honestly. There. I'm being directed by Reggie to keep crafting. Oh, hey, it stopped raining. Yep. Average wait time, 18 minutes. Elapsed time, 20. Yeah, you ever try queuing for PvP in the morning? Because that's exactly what that is. Average wait time, 5 minutes. 10 minutes pass. 30 minutes pass. 40 minutes pass. God, I'm just not even paying attention. I have legitimately never gotten the PvP queue in the morning. Not once. I've tried several times, because back in the day I used to be an idiot and I used to save my frontline queues for the morning. Or rather, let me say that, but I would save my roulettes for the morning. And I would get up to frontline and be like, yeah, it'll totally happen. I got an hour before I gotta work. Never hit. I mean, I get frontline all the time in the evenings, but I'm pretty sure the only reason people do frontline is because it's a third of a freaking level. Like, it's as lucrative as an alliance raid, for God's sakes. And a lot quicker and easier. Doesn't care what level you are. Doesn't care what gear you are. It's honestly, and I mean this with total sincerity, probably the single best leveling roulette. And that's sort of sad. But it is true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Nice wings. It's okay. I was a crafter. I'm immune. In all in total sincerity, I think one of the only reasons frontline queues are as quick as they are, it's almost always like a 3-minute queue when I do it in the evening, is because the fact that frontlines are so lucrative for leveling. Okay, hey! Yeah, just deliver everything. Go. Yeah, I don't care about scripts. I don't care about scripts. I have nothing to buy with white scripts at this point in my life. This is delicious and no doubt full to bursting with nutrients. Nutrients. Oh my god. Nutrients. It makes sense, right? Nutritious nutrients. This is more than enough to see Skip back on his feet. Thank you. He will be pleasantly surprised, I'm sure. More so, if you have enough time to pay him a visit. Oh, Skip, whenever I look at him, I'm reminded of my youth. Despite my appearance now, I was rather foolhardy in my day. What a time that was, diving headlong into the thick of battle, axe in hand, astride my faithful Amaro. Every job was carried to the letter, by any means necessary. There was nothing I wouldn't do for coin. The headsman, they used to call me. But all that's in the past. Yes, yes. I'm a veterinarian, motivated by coin, not by coin, excuse me, but by love of Amaro. And as a fellow enthusiast, I hope I can turn to you again in the future should I have need of your assistance. Well, yeah, sure. I got you. It's whatever. I got some garbage that I'm going to throw away. I am maxed on white scripts again. I am now an Amaro lover. No, I'm not. Buy materia, but it's right there. Although that is Mark 6, I probably should actually dump that on the auction house. Listen, nobody likes Seto. Well, nobody's alive. Ah, you really shouldn't sneak up on me like that. I haven't moved! It wouldn't do to leave the Crystarium tomorrow without their veterinarian. But since you're here, would you care to join me on a trip to the Rookery? Sure. Tell how much I care here. Yeah, there's a reason I dumped like 200, I think it's Mark IV materia on racks. I don't know exactly how pentamelding works, but I get the vague idea. So he's not able to fly, but it is a relief to see him walking again. We need to keep a close eye on him and adjust his diet as a condition he improves. Speaking of which, Skip, time to eat. Listen, I got you this porridge. I spent a decent chunk of change on this porridge. You're going to eat this porridge or I'm going to kill you. He refuses to eat anything unless one of us tasted first. That's... okay. Nom, nom, nom. It's poisoned! Lord prepared this specially for you. Yeah. That's the way. Keep eating like that, and you'll build your strength back in no time. Would that his heart could be so easily mended. In light of his ordeal, I can understand his apprehension at the approach of our stable hands, but even the presence of other Amaro leaves him in a panic. It'd be foolish to return him to the wild in the present state, but to continue caring him for him here would be no less difficult. Every day I feed him and tend his wounds, he refuses to so much as glance in my direction. Slash nod. He would allow you to gaze into those limpid pools of raven black? Could it be he's finally ready to open his heart to us? To me! Come, Skip. Let's show Lore the true strength of our friendship. Okay. Translation. This Amaro's a dick. I suspect you hear this quite often, but I cannot thank you enough for your help. Were in my power, I would hire you as my personal apothecary. I'm... okay. I could finally rest easy knowing the Amaro had quality fare. It's not to say we'd fail to take care of them, it's just there's no denying the fruits of your work. As a matter of fact, your supplements have already done wonders for his stomach. His appetite has returned, his bowel function has improved. Didn't need to know that, thanks. Having rested for so long, I suspect his muscles suffer atrophy, which is why I need you to create a supplement. How many more times do I have to make garbage for this stupid Amaro? I can fix this problem right now. Where's Zed? Can I borrow your chainsaw scythe really quick, please? I have need of it. Alright, what's next? Fortifying soup. Same number. Why? Said Slayer. Let me just put on some gloves here. Nope, wrong ones. Oh yeah, I actually have that now. But that'll be on later. Surely one of my outfits has gloves on. There we go! Yep. I'm good to go. Gloved hands. Alright, for real though. Okay, so now I need all this crap. And none of it's the stuff I already had, because of course it isn't. So let's dump all the rest of that. Let's not dump anything yet. Might need it for some of the other things. There's a little bit of bleed over. Just a little. Unlikely, but I'm in no rush. What is all this nonsense about whatever happened at the Oscars? And I can tell you why people are talking about it, if you want me to. Okay. I need 6. Well, I'll tell you why it happened. I'll tell you about the English. No, sorry. Yeah, Chris Rock made a joke about Jada Pinkett's, oh God, I don't know how to pronounce it. Alopecia, there we go. Will Smith went up on stage and actually smacked him for it. On camera and everything. No, I need 6, not 5. This'll do. Now, you're probably thinking, who cares? Why are people talking about it? Because the only interesting thing that happened in the Oscars was Will Smith smacking Chris Rock. Like that coat. What is that coat, Reggie? You know, Zed Slayer has... Actually, that's a pretty cool coat, too. Never mind, I take it back. Everything's cool. Tombstone gear. Got it. I know, right, Omega Legion? We're at 32 minutes with a 30-minute estimated wait queue right now. We're missing 5 healers, 1 tank, and 8 DPS. I should probably add something. You know what I find scary about situations like that? Like that slap? Legally speaking, Chris Rock actually has 100% the right to press charges and have the cops go after Will Smith and have him brought up. Because it's an open and shut case. It was right there on camera. Like, broadcast camera, you know? And I bring this up because you're probably thinking, oh, it's not that big of a deal. And that's certainly debatable. But something someone does in a moment of not really thinking about it can have those kind of consequences. Whether it's meant or not, whether it's a significant issue or not, whether it's between friends or not, none of that matters. Once you get the legal system involved, all of that goes out the window. Do I think it was a PR stunt? I haven't seen it. I can only judge it if I've seen it. I'm pretty good at telling that kind of stuff, whether it's legit or not, but I haven't seen it because why the hell would I watch the Oscars? If you spill your drink on someone, that actually qualifies, not as aggravated assault, but that would qualify as battery, for example. The definition of requirement for something to hit the criminal layer is actually extraordinarily low. Most people don't think about that because most of the time it's not, you know, people don't get involved, right? It's either not done in public or it's something that someone doesn't press charges in, like what's happening with Mr. Rock. Yeah, I'm not even going to make an LAPD joke here. I'm just talking criminal legality in the country I live in. Now, that does vary from county to county, it's worth noting. So, you know, make that what you will. Is there anything I could spend White Crafter scripts on that's worth a damn? Crafter manuals, so no. Screw it, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Materia. I don't care enough. Sorry. I don't even know where the nearest materia vendor is. Actually, the nearest materia vendor I am aware of is in Idleshire. That should be more than enough to see Skip to a full recovery. He's grown quite fond of mealtime, you know. Though I think that's mostly to do with your handiwork. You should see the way he perks up at the mere mention of your name. But I worry what will happen when you're gone and another sickly Amaro is brought to the stables, when it falls to me to prepare the medicine needed for their convalescence. Don't you usually prepare their medicine? Part of me hoped you would never think to ask me that. I suppose there's no harm in telling you my dark and tragic past. You see, I used to be an Amaro. One fateful day, my Amaro was gravely wounded trying to protect me from sin-eaters. I brought him back to the Crystarium. With all haste, but resources were scarce and a caretaker for Amaro was unheard of, let alone a proper veterinarian. So I took matters into my own hands, used my personal store of medical supplies. It wasn't until I began convulsing that I realized the dosage was too strong. I could only watch in horror as he thrashed about in pain, screaming, pleading for help. Then suddenly he grew still. I swore then and there no man or beast would die by my hands ever again. The next day I traded my axe for books to learn all there is about Amaro and their care. Damn it, Sid! That said, I've always been of the belief that any medicine can be administered should one be prepared to be adept in the arts. Seeing after all you've done to help Skip, I think I have more studying to do. Speaking of Skip, there's something I want to discuss with you, but I fear I've taken up enough of your time. Why don't you come back later? Sure. Yeah, I know, right, Omega Legion? And I'm not a pet person. Animals are food, and I still would be bothered by that. Food and resources. Delicious, delicious resources. Alright, hang on. Well, I guess I can just do it now. No doubt you're eager to learn how Skip is doing. Well, I'm happy to report that thanks to your efforts and care of our stable hands at Temenos Rookery, he's made near full recovery. Physically, at least, the wounds of his heart remain. He sits about the stables, brooding, avoiding conflict with me, Cam, and the other Amaro. Before there can be deliberation on whether he should remain or released in the wild, I must ensure he is of both sound body and mind. So I need your help. I am loath to admit it, but you're the only one to whom Skip has shown any manner of affection. Not that I'm jealous, mind you. Ooh, a parrot! Oh, hang on, feather. Ah. The poor boy barely even eats. I recall he was quite willing to partake of the medicine you provided. And we gazed in each other's eyes as if he... Hang on, I got a bit of beak this time. Damn it! Ah! Hang on, I got this. That's why I keep these right here. Ah, there we go. Much better. Would you like some? We've actually lost tanks. I mean, I needed to do the mean anyways, so at least we're getting some content done while we wait for the queue. We've been in the queue for 39 minutes. Oh my god. Look at him. He seems to look at you, his heart aflutter. Sure. Say everything will be fine. I'm sorry, Giga. You can tell I have a really messed up sense of humor. Because for some reason that sounds hysterical to me. Like someone's like, now, imagine for a moment that the teeth aren't actually penetrating, right? So you're just kind of gnawing at the surface of the parrot, and the parrot's just wigging out, right? And just... It's just... There's nothing wrong with me. But thank you, Scruffy Looking. As always, much appreciate. Thank you. As if he becomes a different creature altogether, he looks happy, carefree. Perhaps now I, too, can get through to him. Skip! Exactly, Valerian. Still, he regards me with that icy gaze. After all we've done to nurse him back to health, why is it only you he shows affection? There's no denying you prepared the medicine and treated the poison. I have no doubt he's aware of that fact, but surely there's more to his fondness than that. Perhaps that has to do with the Amaro's innate predisposition to magic. It's what allows them to sense the ether of others, although nowhere near as strongly as their ancestors. Indeed, so in tune were the Amaro of Eld that with their riders that they often were said to be of one mind. I can but wonder how such a pairing from early age would affect cognitive development, or if their breeder might. Ah, sorry, got carried away. What was I saying? Right, his predisposition to magic. Perhaps he can sense your ether more strongly than ours, thereby giving him a greater understanding of your concern for his well-being. I am literally more of a person than you are, by a factor of 9 at this point. Despite the lengths we've gone to heal his body, without you I dare say we would never have been able to heal his heart. Yet, there still remains the matter of whether we should keep Skip at the Crystarium or return him to the wilds. I only want what's best for him, but I fear my decision will not be in line with what he desires. Oh, Skip, if only you could speak. Well, you know, I actually know an Amaro who can talk. Listen, I'm just saying that it is a factual, provable thing that I am literally 9 times as dense as you are. What a time to be alive. Rejoining. Yeah, he desperately wants me to take him to Amaro Paradise because he's a freak. Rejoining. And you know what's actually really bothersome to me? Maybe this is just me. I don't know. But what bothers me the most about the Ascian plan isn't their plan to mass murder planets worth of people in order to rejoin. That's messed up. What's messed up is, even after they do that, they plan to sacrifice a huge chunk of the survivors in order to bring back the original people, which I don't think actually works that way. Like, see, that's the thing, Omega Legion. You say they're helping, and then there's the whole mass sacrifice problem. Like, I'm not on board with you for the first thing, but I can at least understand it. The second thing? What the crap? I just keep waiting for the cue to pop in the middle of one of these cutscenes. Are those Kit Kats? Those are Kit Kats. I made the Amaro Kit Kats. I just. Before we reach our final destination, we need to make a stop in Lawn. Fear not, Skip is in fine health. I've noted he'd travel near you, anywhere with you at his side. Yeah, exactly, Reggie. Like, I want you to imagine the reaction of the Ascians who are brought back. And it's like, hey! And someone's like, yeah, we brought you back with, by mass murdering literally billions of people over millennia. I have some questions. No, actually, what's really, really messed up... Hang on, let's add a third layer of messed up to this. Mass murdering planets, sacrifice to bring people back. What do you want to bet the first thing that Zodiark would do would be temper the people brought back? absolutely scruffy looking. Thank you again very much. I will add that to the home rule. God, I hate this song! Ah, get rid of this song! Get rid of this song! Get it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Here's the new guy. Yeah, he killed like 3 of us. Yeah? What's the issue here? Yeah, he's got that. Yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah, Blade Turball. We know there's threads connecting people, like there's different versions of people. I mean, hell, Ardbert, you know. Lug, why have you returned so soon? Lug? Ah, must be Skip's true name. But wait, that would mean he was raised here, wouldn't it? Why do you not answer? Are you hurt? Forgive me for interrupting, but Skip has been in my care for some time now, and I can assure you he cannot speak. It would appear terrible trauma has caused him to withdraw into silence. If you know aught of what happened to him, I would hear it. Well, you see... Explain. I see. We thought perhaps you might offer insight into what he wishes to do. I sense great turmoil in his heart. He has ever loved the children of man, but now that love gives way to fear. He had a companion once, a long, long ago. They left their home, traveled behind, went the world, shared a love of adventure. Spared them the flood. The light robbed Lug of his home, and the passage of time his companion. He wandered the land alone until he happened upon Wolkedorf. That's where we are now. We took him in, raised him as kin, offered him guidance when he came of age. He has lived with us for over a century, yet seldom does he speak his mind to me or others. His reclusive nature has proven troublesome at times, but I know he means well. All these years he still mourns the loss of his companion. Or pseudo, not really dragons. Or the lives that they touched on their adventures. As to why he might have left, I can but assume he sensed someone or something familiar to him, reminiscent of his past life. Must have been you! Oh, Lug, you sought man's companionship, but instead found his cruelty. I thank you for keeping him safe, but I ask you to leave him here. We will take good care of him, I promise. Parting is such sweet sorrow, my friend, but there will come a day we meet again. Be well, my friend. Let's hurry back to the Crystarium. If we wait longer, I fear I may never want to leave. Dude, you can chill for a bit. Yeah, you're welcome. Are you certain, Lug? You've been through a terrible ordeal, this is true, but there's still good in the world. I would hazard you understand this better than most. It's not a decision to be made lightly. Yeah, by the way, the Amaru who settle here have effectively settled into a form of exile. They're not quite Fae, but I count them as Fae because they kind of follow a lot of the Fae rules. And as a result, they like interactions with people as much as any of the Fae do. So they deliberately forsake that in exchange for the freedom and safety, or sorry, not the freedom, the safety of being here in this village, because they're pretty well protected here. With a little bit of background lore as part of this place. That's also kind of related to how they can speak. There's a whole thing about that. I'm not going to bore you with it. Yeah, so far this story is actually better than the last one I did, which actually is, I'm going to show off in a minute here. At this rate, I'm going to have a chance to show off the whole meme before this queue pops. Jesus. Funny, usually the Alliance raids are the low priority things because they're relatively easy to get a group for. Hey, jeez. I mean... Lord, the most amazing thing has happened. It's Skip. I mean, Lug, he returned to the rookery. Or was I dreaming? You don't suppose this could be a cool trick of the Pixies, could you? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, we're after the reset. And we are down just... So we've got so we've got 3 DPS and 1 tank in addition to ourselves, and that's it. Wow. We've actually lost people, technically. So on my way back here when I happened to peek down the stables and I saw him. I saw Skip. We must go see him. Go. Go, my minions. Skip. I mean, Lug. Why would he return? You don't suppose the Amaro mistreated him, do you? No, they were quite nice. Stop freaking out. You know Amaro can talk. But I wanted to live here with you, Bethric, and Lore. Lug, I don't live here. Like, you're legit and all, but don't use me as the decision-making process. He speaks! Yeah, we've covered this. The Tupac Amaro in Wolleckdorf spoke true. You do have the gift. I'm sorry for not speaking sooner. It was not my intention to deceive you. You have nothing to apologize for. Were I in your position, I likely would have done the same. I still can't believe you're here. What exactly happened after we left you at Wolleckdorf? Wolleckdorf, whatever. I spoke with the other Amaro of the poachers and their poison, of your kindness and how you nursed me back to health. As sensing the conflict in my heart, they bade me think long and hard of what it was I truly desired. For nigh on a century, I have longed for the companionship I once shared with man. Yet it was not until I encountered the poacher that I became truly aware of his capacity for cruelty. I began to think perhaps all men secretly harbored such wickedness within him. Meanwhile, cuts to me, jump cut to me. I'm holding a parrot up, half-eaten. Blood and feathers all over my face. Cut back to him. When I thought of Lore and the food he so lovingly made for me, it reminded me of my youth and the partner with whom I once explored the world. It reminded me I must endeavor to seek the good in men's hearts. Right, yep. And I can think of no better place than to do that here at the Crystarium, if you will have me. Suppose or not. What say you, Knen? I would welcome Skip without question, but it's not my decision to make. I'm alone. I must discuss this with the other stable hands. Thank you. I think nothing of it. Thoticers, if you were to stay at the stables, would you be able to tell us what the other Amaro are thinking? Indeed. I recall them being jealous of the food I ate when I was last here, although they understood it was part of my treatment. Truly, have they said anything about me? Why would they have anything to say of you? Poor guy. Speaking of food, could you make me food? Fine, I'll make you food. I'll put together a list of niche... Yep. I understand how this deliveries work. I've done this before. Today, even. That's nice. Berube feed. Looks like I had 2 more to go. They have some chicken. Ooh. Oh my god, we're approaching the hour mark of being in the queue. We've got 3 tanks right now. We need 4 healers and 9 DPS. I mean, it's got better storytelling. I don't like the delivery system overall, if I'm just being completely honest. I actually prefer, in gameplay terms, I prefer the crafting quests we had back in Stormblood. I need you to make this. Here's the mats to make this, there we go. So on a gameplay axis, I actually think it's a step down. But I do actually prefer the story arcs so far, of the 2 I've seen. 3, excuse me, that I've seen. Counting the one I've been doing today. Because yeah, there's nothing super engaging to me about having to do what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Hey, 6. That's good, because those are expensive as crap. Yeah, that's the other weird trade-off. The reason I've done some of these is because they are a crap ton of X. Like, huge chunks of experience while leveling. And that is worthwhile. Probably Omega Legion. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. if I might be so bold, one of the things I do feel that, wow, essentially every MMO out there has the problem with is making crafting, right phrases, making crafting engaging is something several MMOs have managed. Making crafting worthwhile is usually not done as well, in my opinion, including this one. Because what usually ends up happening is they try to jury-rig force crafting to being useful. Both WoW and FF14 are guilty of this same sin. It's like, oh, we're going to lock this, this, and that behind it, and we're going to make this super useful, and we're going to make this super useful. And then you'll have to do it. You'll have to make stuff. And it's like, okay. That's an interesting outfit. What is that robe? It's obviously Dragoon something. I guess I should make it on here. I will make Tized Slayer's fine tunes that we can't hear. Yes, I do. Game. So I'm not sure if that's possible in this game, USN Corp. That's a good idea. I do know that there are MMOs out there which have that kind of keeping track of what's in the pot mechanic. Star Trek Online, Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 2 all have something like that. Oh, thank you, Reddy. What the hell is that from? I will also admit, and this sounds like a weird thing. Gotcha. So that's what it was. One of the ideas I wouldn't mind so much is if it was an option to do the EVE Online form of crafting. What I mean by that is, so imagine you could do what I'm doing right now, right? And just kind of let this go. But also imagine if when you logged off for the night, you could be like, alright, I want you to work on this recipe. And it did, right? It just cost time. And it probably a fairly large amount of time, like hours. But instead of costing all these mats, it just costs, you know, this Berube feed, for example, costs 2 hours or whatever, right? I'm making up numbers because actually there would be a lot of balancing involved in that to make sure it's not too lucrative, while also making sure it's not too worthless, because we don't want people to just stay offline crafting things. But I think, you know, if we balance that properly, I think that would be another little layer of helping out that kind of a thing. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Whatever. Where are we at? 2 more. But yeah, making crafting engaging, I think, ironically, FF14 1.0 did it better than most MMOs I've ever seen, which is sad and terrible to admit. Crafting dungeons. Crafting encounters. Making an actual encounter, an actual engagement built around the idea that you're making stuff. And there's a lot of directions you could go with that. Maybe you buff the troops, maybe you, which is what they actually did in FF14 1.0, maybe you make stuff and that you can decide where fortifications go because you literally build the fortifications. Maybe you can make stuff to lay down poison traps as an alchemist, or put down like a food spot, and that's somewhere where your side can recover. Like, you get what I mean. There's a lot of different directions you could take that, other than being painted pink. Apparently I'm Blizzard now. It is kind of like the Ishgardian Restoration, except, you know, better, to be blunt. Now, the question, as always, is whether or not it's actually possible for FF14 to do something like that. I know that 2 other MMOs that I've covered can do that kind of mechanically, code-wise. I don't know if 14 could truly have a crafting encounter, a crafting island expedition, you know? For those of you who've played island expeditions in WoW, which, by the way, is probably the best feature WoW's ever had ever, I'm just saying. Imagine, like, you know, you're on the boat, and the boat lands at the island, you're like, alright, we gotta get out there, and we gotta see what we can do. And, you know, craft, and you get whatever smattering of crafters, and let's say we get a, you know, a carpenter who's, like, repairing... Why Omega Legion? You could repair the boat of damage, or you could set up fortifications, and you get a fisher, so you're pulling up. Holy crap! Everyone wake up! Everyone wake up! That actually startled me. We had been in the queue for over an hour. That actually startled me. Come on! Hit yes! Hit yes, you sons of submariners! No, it says right there, the tower. Come on! Come on! Stop being AFK! Stop being AFK! We're missing 4 DPS! 4 DPS are AFK. No! Okay, okay. Go! Go! Come on. 5 DPS. 5 DPS. 4 DPS. We're gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. 3 DPS. Come on! Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 DPS. Nope. On the plus side, we're being shoved to the top of the priority because of this, from what I understand of how the roulette system works. So, we're probably just going to keep doing this until we get a group that's actually awake. Like, we are top of the queue right now. Okay, 1 tank and 1 DPS. Closer than we've ever been. Oh, just 1 DPS. Just 1 DPS. Yes! We did it! Alright, how many people do you think are about to quit the group the moment we get in here? I'm betting 3 people. We have him in Philia. Probably the person we had in the last group. How many of them do you think will be healers and tanks? Because, I mean, losing DPS is whatever, right? Okay. How many do we lose? Here it comes. There it comes. Yep, okay. We just lost one of our healers. So I am now solo healing. Yep, that's gonna make this interesting. 9S, you'll need to destroy the obstructing consciousness from inside the network. Go ahead, 9S. Right, I'll hack the door, you infiltrate the network, and take down the guards. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think we can boot him yet. Hello, this is interesting. Okay, wasn't expecting this, but, you know, whatever. I look forward to, failing. So that's 901p. To live is to know loneliness. To live is to know love. I'll live as many times as it takes. Whoa, hello! Live many times it takes to know, to know, to know. Random assortment of numbers. Okay, so I'm going to not even focus on doing DPS this time around. I'm just going to try to keep everyone alive. Because I am the only tank, or healer, excuse me. So I appreciate Zed Slayer and Reggie for making sure I'm awake. I don't know any of these mechanics, so that should be fun. Chill for a second. Hey, Canada Bangs. Who is that? That's Riffle someone. There you go. Okay. I don't know what that means. Something's coming. Don't forget about that copy. What copy? I see it, I see it. Chilling still. Keeping my mana high. Whoop! Oh, that's cute. Yeah. I know the healer's dead. They're already rest. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Okay. Just trusting in the group at this point. Stop dying. That explains that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm flying blind here, so I'm just kind of trusting that other people have done this fight before. So far, they appear to be doing alright, so that's good. Taking a minute. That other healer, whoa, really likes to die. Nope. Ah, it's a little bit too early there. That's okay. That's not okay. Bullcrap is what that is, but... Ow. Need this bone stacks to go the hell away. Oh, there they go. Hey! I'm probably being too overcautious because I'm the only healer in my group. And that healer in C keeps dying. Why is it always the Contra things? Oh, I agree with that, US4. Orbone is actually quite mean. It's a good raid, but it's mean. I shouldn't say that, since I don't know if this one is as mean, but, you know, whatever. I agree with the concept. Hey, Mr. Red. Live, healer. Live, other healer. Live, other healer. Alright, so I actually do have one this time. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Can we kick this asshole now? Cannot do it while rolling for items. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Okay. Please roll. I'm gonna presume these are not invisible walls and try not to fall off. Roll! God damn it. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oof, dismiss. Offline. Commence. There we go. Okay. Now... Yep, and it's automatically finding someone new. Hey, random. What the hell are these things? Oh, hey, it's the Horde and the Lance. Well, we all know the Horde is better, so... We won't go after Hansel or Gretel. Whoa, okay. Well, we got another healer. Ow! That's good. Lots of people are very damaged. So that's slightly less good. Let's see what the buffs are, so I can't even mouse over anything. Following the group. Following the group. Follow the group. The group is love! So it depends on my mood, Scruffy. At my heart, I'm a tank. And that's kind of what I think of as my core philosophy, if that makes any sense. But if I want to relax, I play a healer. Okay. Make up your mind! Oh yeah, healing is super relaxing. I don't know how to explain it, really. It just is. Flip my leg! Flip my leg. DPS is by far the most nerve-wracking role for me. I hate DPSing in most games. There's only one MMO I can DPS in and actually be comfortable with it. And you know which one it is. I'm not going to say it. That's a decent chunk of AoE damage just going out there. I mean, that's actually true of Blade Tribal. Even in WoW, which has the whole false reputation of being all toxic people and all that, truth be told, I very, very rarely have someone call someone out for having low numbers in a run. Like, it's happened, but... Yeah, Double Sage is interesting. Do we have stacking bubbles, please? Okay. Nope, nope, okay. Okay, that's interesting. What's happening here? Just gonna go with the flow here, hope for the best. That's a lot of people dead, including several healers. Let's get you first. Where are you? Where are you? You are. No, it's working good. Hope for the best. I suppose part of it, and you could go ahead and call me a control freak for this if you want, because I kind of deserve it, but part of it is having control over the situation. Truth be told, the DPS has very little control over the situation in a fight, in most MMOs. By contrast, a tank has total control of the situation, and a healer has a high level of control over what's going on. I can understand that, Zetzer. If we're being completely honest, there's probably that's probably part of the, what do you call it, the healer anxiety or the roll anxiety? There's actually a real term for that. You know, when people don't want to roll, to run as a healer or run as a tank because they don't want the responsibility of it. Because a lot of the control is on the tank. It's also a lot harder to gauge a good tank than it is a good healer, than it is a good DPS. Don't mistake me, numbers are not everything, even for a DPS. And anybody thinks that otherwise is an idiot. But why am I marked? Why are you marking me? I've never done this fight before. I'm making it up as I go! Yeah, tank anxiety, or heal anxiety, or whatever the hell. Anyways. Whoop, 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 whoop. But, like, so a good DPS puts out numbers, obviously, and, you know, doesn't sit in stuff, doesn't get vuln stacks, and knows when to use their utility and their abilities properly. A relatively easy thing to keep track of. A good healer is a much harder thing to keep track of, because a good healer is someone who is not just putting out good numbers, but is knowing when to heal what and where, when to res what and where, when to pull, when to not, etc. Like, there's a lot that goes into being a good healer, and it's a lot harder to measure objectively, like in terms of numbers. So you can't just look at the healing meter and say, that's a good healer. It doesn't work that way. Tank is that times 5. Because a tank has to keep track of essentially everything all at the same time. Or at least in the real fights. Yeah, you don't notice a good... You can notice a bad healer. It's pretty easy to tell when someone's a bad healer. It's much harder to discern when someone's a good healer. Wait for that one. But yeah, tanking is all of that and then more some. There's no metrics, really, for whether or not a tank is doing their job properly. Again, you can tell when a tank's doing their job badly. Bad positioning, bad pulls, bad cooldown utilization, bad aggro management, bad cycling. But it's much harder to tell when a tank is really on top of their game and knows what they're doing. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. No! I don't care that you have 3 stacks! Damn it! Right at the end! Right at the end, Zed! You did it just to spite me. Admit it. Just admit it. You were like, you know what? Make war. Let me die. God damn it. We've done it. We've hacked the system. Let's go. No, I caught that, USN Corp. It's a fairly common thing, and the fact that the second one started mass AoE spamming kind of gave that away. That's why I started being like, no! No! Start blowing some cooldowns on that nonsense. That's another thing. You can always tell a good healer, DPS, and tank by one metric, which is not measurable, but is noticeable. And that metric is paying attention. Being able to notice, having situational awareness of how the fight is going, where and why. Not that I'm saying I'm a good healer. I'm just saying, as a raid leader, I can always tell when I have a good raid member because they notice immediately that the situation has changed, and now we gotta adjust over there, right? Also, if I can give a personal opinion, this is pure opinion at this point. It is my opinion that the truly good tanks, healers, and DPSs are the ones who are good when things go to hell, not when everything's going according to plan. Come on. Live! No! Damn it. Wasn't in range. I couldn't... Oh, that's why. She was way over there. I was trying... I don't know if you saw it. I was trying to rescue the other healer into safety. But they were way over there, so that wasn't happening. Stay over here. Yep. What's going on with that? Truth be told. I tend to think that in general, by the way, that's not just an opinion with regards to healing, rating, and tank. Let me use another parallel. I think the best speedrunners are the ones who can really manage to keep the run going and turn it around when everything goes against plan, as opposed to the speedrunner who can perfectly execute. Now, that is pure opinion, and it's basically... What it really is changing what metric you're using. That's the only real validity there. For me, the metric of adaptability is more useful than the metric of execution. Consistent execution might be a better way to put that. I will admit, part of the reason I think that is because of a whole lot of experience, too. No, Reggie, you don't get to die. Zedslayer the only one who's allowed to die here. Yeah, heal isn't just. Oh, hey, it's the Watchers. Eye Watchers. You'll never get rid of us. Can you fall off here? I'm, like, really curious, but I kind of don't want to. What am I looking at? Staging node something. Okay. Do they have feelings, too? I wouldn't say the Watchers have feelings. Okay, I can kind of see it. Is this the last boss? Nope. Oh, great. We're killing the Watchers. You know what? Actually, that makes me happy. La 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 la. La 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 la. Best part of that whole game. I'm not even joking. They're saying something. Okay, I don't know what that does. Okay. No idea what that did. Just making it up as I go. No, Raptor one, no! Don't do it. Do we have to get rid of the dark ones? Is that the goal? Or do we want to not get rid of them? What's the goal here? Like, I feel like we want to get rid of some of them. Just looking at the layout. Because, you know, we can't jump over these things. Uh-oh. Not now, Raptor 1. I can't even read it right now. I'm doing a fight I've never even done before. I'm too terrible at a healer to do this properly. Well, this is my life now. What am I, white? There we go. am I white? Whoa! I didn't even see that. I didn't realize that was coming. See? I was looking for lines. Yep, nope, yep. As soon as it hit, I realized my mistake. Ow. Let's just pop some buttons here, shall we? Let's just top all this nonsense off. Really quick, thank you, Raptor1, for the sub. Okay, you're awesome, thank you. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna pick one. That's just where we're at. That's just life now. That's just life. Yep. Everything's cool. Here, everyone have a bubble. That person is like full on AFK. They had a res. Either that or they died again. They might have died again. I was looking at chat. I'm wrong. They did take a long time to accept the last res, though. Oh god, and they're dead again. Wow. Yeah, okay, whatever. Hello. All you can do is watch. Isn't that your job? What? Oh. Switch. There we go. Oh, damn it! Switch again. Die, red sphere. You don't belong in this world. Ooh, that delay. That delay sucks. Okay, this fight's getting a plus by itself just for this. This is actually far more unique of a fight mechanic than it looks like. I'm amazed they were able to pull this off. Like, I can picture how they would accomplish that, and that's kind of gimmicky, but that's insane that they could do that in this engine. I'm really impressed. Like, this is not a kind engine. And yeah, I noticed the 8-bit shift, excuse me, just like back in, chains. Okay. I don't know what to do with chains. Yep, nope, that's actually exactly what I thought was about to happen. Yeah. Okay, the good news is I didn't go all the way off. He saw me getting some distance there. This fight, holy crap. Watchers, I swear to God. Oh, healer did. Healer did. Get up. Party rest. Live, Zed. I'm another healer dead. Get up, other healer. I actually have to hit my big cooldowns in this place. I kinda like this place. That machinist is just staying dead so much. Like, I don't know if it's strategic or if they're just, you know, pseudo AFK. Like, I don't know what that's like. Although this is not a great fight to be pseudo AFK on. Yeah, that's just whatever. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't make it in time. What do I got? I got this button. And I got this button. Make that in time. Nope. Yep, no way in hell. No way in hell. Enemy, thank you very much. And we're back into it. There's our various groups at. They're down 3, we're down 4. We have the limit break. She's at 20. Alright, who just blew our limit break? And on what? Yeah, who just blew our limit? I was literally just thinking about blowing our limit break to get us back up. Because we were at 20%. That's not exactly what I'd call a guarantee. Ugh. Some on us there. Let's do it. Get up. Get up. Wait, the machinist did it? You gotta be kidding me. That asshole! Thanks, spike pick for just a second. I'm not doing anything, so we're just gonna sit here for a second. Nevertheless, good job one-shotting that. Everybody. Wow. What do we got? Eh. Yeah, except for that goddamn machinist. If this was WoW, I'd have already kicked him. That's a little more of an issue in this one. Yeah, that... Wow! That fight. Ugh. Okay, so Nami put that towards Dealer's Choice. And Raptor 1, I didn't see what you put it towards. So if you don't mind sharing, please. Because I was really distracted in the middle of that nonsense. Wow. Dealer's Choice, you got it. Thank you again, both of you, very much. Ooh. Alright. Yes. We just... Yep, we're... Hey, Valerian, check it out. They're doing that trick again. Let me pause everything to go check that right now, Mr. Red. Yes, it is, actually. Sorry. Oh, hey. I am the Senate. Ugh. Didn't think I had that. A lot of people didn't. Oh yeah, no, I love this kind of trick. It's such a simple trick at its baseline, but trust me when I say that pulling off this trick effectively is hard to do. I mean, 14 does this to good effect several times, and forgive me for gushing, but the Grimrail Depot is extraordinary in how it pulls across this thing. It's ridiculous. I'd probably enjoy it more if it wasn't mandatory to do it multiple times, arguably in a row. Alright, Reggie, I need you to live for a minute. What? Okay, is this corner? I was misled! That's okay, I accept being misled. Someone else have to res off. See what we're looking at now. Yeah, that's the ledge. You weren't there for it, Mr. Red, but I actually fell off the ledge at one point. On purpose, because I didn't realize it was a no... What do we just call that? Point of no return ledge. So, I had to start over at the beginning. Get all the way back up. What is that machinist doing? You know what, this is ridiculous. gonna vote to kick that jackass. Can I commence vote while in battle? God damn it. Reggie, get up. Yeah, no, so I've actually talked before about the equation. I can never remember the name of it, but there's an actual equation for someone's worth in a raid group. And rezzing someone in any MMO takes time, effort, and resources, and in some cases, it's just they're literally contributing so little to the group that they're actually not worth the mana required to res them. That's not me being harsh, that's math. Okay, so, now we're out of combat. Holy Blade. Let's dismiss. AFK. Nice. Unable to initiate. But someone else did it. Yes, get the hell out of our group. You are literally pulling the group down. You know what, Mr. Ed? You are worth more in this group than that asshole is. I am not exaggerating when I say that. Yes, get the hell out of this group. You pissant. Sorry, that actually pisses me off. That level of AFKing. And yet, like, not really AFKing, like, just putting enough presence to not look like you're AFK. What will it take for these things to die and stay dead? I mean, hell, even when I'm AFK, editing in, like, the MSQ queue, I'm still paying more attention and contributing more than that jackass was. Let me know when they pull, because I imagine they're going to pull without me. Ready to go as soon as this cutscene ends. I ain't skipping this crap. Screw y'all. I was just about to say, we got a swarm of babies up in all here. So there's the seed. The terrible, terrible, terrible seed. I swear to God, if there's a mother inside. Are you joking? So, I recognize who that is. We got a replacement. Sweet. A red mage, looks like. Yeah, we got an extra res mage. Hell yeah. Well, let's see what you've got coming. Is this the actual last fight? Yeah, it is. It should be. Who that is, or who that's the image of, I suppose is a better way to put that. Oh, okay, I didn't see the indicator. Is it? It's the direction it's spinning, isn't it? It's the direction it's spinning. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. Actually, say that in chat. I didn't even notice that. I probably want to be out of that. Is that a chase? That is a chase and a stop. And... Yep. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, that's... Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. We're all cool here. My perspective was off on that. This is another camera issue fight, by the way. Just saying. Let me zoom out my camera, please, Square. Ooh. Two. Nope. Give me a minute. I'll let the other healer get you. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that's... I should be okay here. I'm understanding even close to how that mechanic works. We'll find out in a second. Yep, I'm good. Okay, let's get that other healer up. Let's get that other healer up. In a minute. Yep. Yeah, I noticed the cloud of darkness up there. Good reuse, actually. Kind of a, I don't want to say unique model, but it's a semi-unique model. Let the light in. Oh, for God's sakes. I have done this on camera. That's all I'm going to say about that. And again, I was right about who that is. You can actually see the flower. No, light aspect is stasis, which is very much not what the Watchers are. Okay. I don't know what the hell to make of that, so I'm just going to be here and hope for the best. Okay. Yep. I didn't even see what was coming. Now we just lost both healers. It's okay, we got some res mages. That is an interesting attack. Thank you. Trains. It's always trains. What is this? WoW? Thankfully, I have done the WoW awesome boss of awesome, so I actually know this mechanic a little bit. The back. There we go. That's up there already res, but they're both dead, so let's get you up. Oh! That was bad timing, or good timing, depending on how you think of it. Let's help A catch up a little bit there. And, okay, they got a risk. Okay, just gonna pray here. Dead again. This. I don't know what that means. Match wavelengths. Okay. No! No, 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 no. Okay, that's nowhere near as bad as the nightmare, but this, you know. Where's that hitting? Where's that hitting? Got it. Just off the edge, too. Damn it. Didn't even see that one. A little too slow. Chill for a second. No, come on. Okay. Oopsies, healers are just trying to die there. Sorry, I usually like to talk a little bit more, but I'm actually paying a lot of attention here. I do apologize. Especially since I'm trying to keep the healers in the other groups up while I'm doing all this nonsense. Yep, we all know what we do with chaos. This is a long fight, too, I just realized. Tank is just... Oh! I'm glad I got that heal off on time on that tank, who is really low on health. Holy crap. Please live. Please continue living. Oh, Jesus. Where's the... I mean, it's not that I have the effects cranked up so much as I have the effects at normal, but valid point. Valid point. That's out. I really like this fight, actually. This is in the running for one of my favorite fights in this game. There's a lot going on, but it's properly tutorialized, and there's there's pause moments where you can actually recover. And then it hits you in the face, and then it gives you another pause moment. It's just, there's a lot of good design going on here, in ignoring the obvious fun mechanics and all that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that fight right there was the best thing to come out of Dragon Guard. Yeah, that's easily a 2+ positive fight, just by itself. That was a really good fight. And I already liked the previous one, and the previous one was just chaos incarnate. Let's see if we got anything. So first of all, commendation to the other healer. Good job. Thank you for joining us in the middle of that nonsense. What do we got here? Bunch of songs, some aesthetics. Those are paintings, I'm guessing. Some cards, which I don't care about. Gloves, bottoms. Nothing. Cool. I pass on everything. Enjoy. Good job, everyone. One shot, everything. Very good job. Those were fun, mean fights, and we handled that crap. While fighting at a disadvantage, too. First fight we did with only one healer, And the first 2 fights we did with a machinist who was actively sabotaging us. So, yeah, I think we get a flex for that one. Thank you, Fife. That was funny getting knocked off the entire platform, I'll admit it. It happened to be a diamond, too, because I wasn't sure how the crash-down jump mechanic worked. Oh, sorry. I'll see you from the other side. It's a good thing that fight was awesome, because I was an hour queue. Yeah, they mentioned that earlier, Reggie. I mean, considering that was obviously the character from Drakengard 3, and this is obviously a reference to Drakengard 1, which itself is a continuation of 3, and then connects to Nier, which connects to Automata. Yeah, I get it. I get the loop. Not sure I like it, but, you know. I'd like it better if we actually canceled the loop. Because, let's be honest, all that happens because of all that crap is a whole lot of mess and a whole lot of suffering. Across millennia. And 2 whole species, well, arguably more than 2 species wiping out. Where does 2 fit? Let me ask you this, Reggie. Where does Devil May Cry 2 fit into the Devil May Cry mythos? If these raids were completely arbitrary and had no story attached to them, would they be better than we got? Yes. An absence of anything is better than a presence of a negative. I've said that before, and I've said that again. Alert 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory. Initiating playback. This is Yorha Unit 2B recording. We discovered our enemies, the white-clothed androids. The tower, the colossal girl, came from the white orb, as did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are in this side, it can never be closed, so we have to go. We'll save the memories of our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you for no good reason. Some things are just too precious to lose, so thank you. Playback ended. It would also arguably probably tie into Nier, excuse me, better if they did that. And I mean that. Yeah, the Warrior of Light just recently encountered the concept of a modern city with Amarot. Then seeing this crap is probably just kind of a... By the way, thank you, extra special thank you to Zed Slayer, Omega Legion, Reggie, and Fife for joining me for that. Thank you, all of you. And for waiting in the queue for an hour! Golly, that scared the shite out of me, ho! The tower just up and disappeared, sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see that's safe. You're safe, though. Yep. Alright, so I'm out! I'm not doing those quests, please! Okay. I'll go back and unlock the, what'd you think? Thing I can't think of the name of. There we go. Oh yeah, by the way, I updated my Reaper suit. I don't know, I just felt like this worked for Reaper. It's a little bit too cool for school, and honestly, it's not quite what I want, but it's better than what I had. So this is my Reaper now. I mean, that raid fight was legit. I'm gonna have to think about how many positives I torpedo at that thing. I like the code. This galactic code is actually quite well designed. It's not over much, but it's not too simple either. And it's got good highlights, red on black, with a little bit of gray accent. It's a good combo. And of course I'm using the shades that were made for me in this run. Alright. let's think about this. What's the name of the raid we just did? Tower something. Paradigm Tower, I think. I don't know. I won't pretend if I understood half of that. Can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew those androids in white and weird orb were trouble. Tower at Paradigm's Breach, thank you. And you're saying you gave him what for, which is good. Yes, it's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Glad to hear it. Where's Anog, though? Well, I mean, these shades are different, but yeah, all of the Reaper actual helmets I looked at look like, you know. Now I gotta look up boss names. Oh, yeah, she's Turbo Dead. Yeah, I remember her inflorescence because... Duh. Tower at Paradigm's Breach. So I Google it, right? And I get a thing, and it says, several players have reported experiencing health symptoms such as motion sickness, eye strain, double vision, nausea, headaches, dizziness, vertigo, migraines, and vomiting from this raid. This raid also contains flashing lights and effects that are reported to trigger seizures in players with photosensitive epilepsy. I didn't even think about that, admittedly. As I say, did they fix the flashing lights? Because usually flashing lights are a really easy fix. That's... you just kind of chunk and you're good. There's a lot of flash going on there, and I do apologize for that. A lot of that's because I had the spell effects up. Caution. Draken Nier can promote vomiting. Yeah. Okay, so we had... which one was the Knave of Hearts? God dang it. Okay, that was... okay. And then we had Hansel and Gretel. Yep, okay. With the terrible tanks. Then we had Red Girl. Red Girl gets a separate positive. There's nobody here. I gotta hide. Oh, God! There's a dead person over here. Oh, God, and there's a terrible song. Okay, look, I'd love to mourn your dead body. But instead, all I can do is burn it! There we go. Okay, we're cool. Let's get away from this song. Eat that song. You can get hair in there? I mean, I know you can get a butt, but I know you can get a hair. Hair? A wig? I don't know. And then we have... I decided on 3. For her inflorescence. I was thinking about other boss fights in WoW that I would consider 3 positive boss fights, and I think that's as good as several of those, so there you go. 3 positive boss fight. You're back. Where's everyone else? They're turbo dead. Erased might actually be a better word for it. She can't be gone. She wouldn't leave me forever. Because if she did, there'd be no one left. Dude, your sister's been dead for a while. But she left you a letter. Please go commit suicide. Konog, I've been to another world. I've seen it. It's really, really depressing. It's filled with incest, and murder, and child abortions, and really bad music. What do you mean, the world, they're constructs? That would have hardly been a reason to run off her own. She could have, I would have. Oh yeah, baby eating, that's a thing. Yep. That's a thing. We've covered Drakengard already on this show. And I'm pretty sure, I keep saying it was after the Oblivion line. I'm almost positive it is. I should double check that. To make sure that I never have to play Drakengard again. Hang on. Okay. Yep, there it is. Post-Oblivion line. Thank God. And so is Automata, as I thought. Perfect. It's just ironic that we've played 2 of the Nier games post-Oblivion line. Complete coincidence, but whatever. Oh, it's whatever, Giga Pudding. Like, no judgment. Don't worry, Automata is fine. Automata doesn't have any of that crap. Automata is just amateur philosophy and, you know, cool combat and some decent music. Yeah, sure, I'll deliver it for you. You go commit suicide like a good boy. I haven't played much of Nier. I haven't played all of Nier, might be a better way to phrase that. Yeah, Automata was kind of the success story of the series, and retroactively increased interest in the previous ones. Automata also has some good gameplay design decisions, and several different builds which are feasible. I was using the Gunner build for a bit, just to show off that I could, for example. But yes, for those of you wondering, Nier Replicant, aka the new one, the re-release, is on the list. It's not funded, but it is something we have a chance of playing someday. No! How'd it go? Something for the missus? Yeah, a ticking timepiece. Here you go. Wicked White. We thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It's all she has left of her parents. Why didn't Kono come in person? He'd know we want to thank him. Suicide. Oh, not him, too. It seems once again you have cause to comfort to just... We have cause to comfort a distraught dwarf. Oh my god. Can't talk. Let me go comfort them. And comfort you. Everyone will be comforted. Even this flying horse. Yeah. Nier might be one of those games we just kind of, you know, throw some negatives at it for side quests and not do them. Because some of those side quests are side quests, you know, in Nier. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. I wish I could have done something. Anything. We lost them both, and it's our own fault. We drove them to this. Yes, you all did. Not you specifically. You're the only decent dwarf in that entire clan. Like, they're all just kind of assholes. This can't be right. What do you plan to do about it? Oh, God. How, U.S. Corp? I don't know what I should do. I don't know how to make things right, but the villagers need to understand we can't keep on like this. They might be better listeners now they don't have to live in fear. Would you mind sticking around? Yeah. How much does this position pay? Because I really don't care. That's right. You took you for an aspiring gate guard at first, didn't I? No, we've been nothing but trouble to you since. There's been some good fights in it. Not that I'm Xenos or anything. I also accept eternal gratitude and the right to ominously reference debts to be repaid. It's a deal then, but I do hope we pay you back someday. You never will. let's see here. Where's this quest chain? I need to actually look this up. Oh, hey! The false idol's boss title? 41626572722617 4696F6E actually means aberration in hexadecimal. Yep. Is my answer to that, Triaxia. That's y'all here. I have an important announcement. Lore has put an end to the machines and they're blocked. That means the danger's past, but more importantly, it's time we look to the future. We'll need to come together. Hold your iron, Fox. Even if those things are gone, this isn't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice! How can you expect us to move forward if we don't set an example? You probably thought I was joking earlier about that. That's right, we demand consequences and death and mutilation. Do you really? We need to talk them down or we'll never get anywhere with this. /nod. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. Alright, let me talk them down. Talked down. Any questions? Yeah, I think I like this rope for this. It flows. I don't know if you can tell, but it actually flows. It's a subtle thing, but it kind of moves around while I'm doing my attacks. And you know me, animations are a huge amount of what I enjoy about a class, so... the sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can all relax. What if someone were to blame you? You wouldn't dare accuse me. Everyone knows I'm innocent. Don't they? I don't need to... I only need to do what Glag says, right? They won't blame me. Whatever happens, it won't be my fault. Nope. You gotta decide for yourself. But then it's my responsibility. No matter what happens, someone else should be the one. All we need to do is one or two people to take the blame. Then the rest of us can go back to normal lives. Oh my god! Are you planning to volunteer? Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. Not a single thing. Citation needed. Justice should be swift and decisive. Nothing so satisfying as the headman's axe coming down. Justice is not about personal satisfaction. Why shouldn't it be? Punish one person, everyone feels better for it. That's justification enough. The most prudent course is to cooperate with Glag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everything will be as it was. Is it prudent to follow harm with cruelty? If it weren't, Glag wouldn't have suggested it. He's the elder. He knows how things work. So, back to option A, then. Well, they settled down a bit. Thanks for that. Still sober, huh? Then alas, what do you reckon we should do? Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame, which means the real problem is Glag! I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us to listen to other perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village's fiery destruction by skybound machines coming? What? No. No one could have foreseen this, no matter how wise they are, or how hard they try. No one's right every time. We've all made mistakes. Anog, Konog, Glag, the whole lot of you, me, and all of us. We failed each other. Gotcha, Gigapudding. Scythe mode engaged. What quest am I on? It takes the village, okay. I'm on the quest to get a sub from Baron. Thank you, Baron. As always. I assume you want to put that towards Kirby, but I will ask just in case. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Alright, Zed. I'm afraid I'm with the police. I heard there's some copy wrong going on here. Now, we're gonna do this the nice way or the hard way. Wait, what the heck is that thing? That's not a scythe, that's an axe. Or a spinning blade. What the heck is that thing? Anyways, there we go. Lolly, sorry you had to see that hoe. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't be giving up on putting Calmrock together. I will do whatever I can, even if it takes you 6 weeks of doing weeklies in order to do this. Which we are amazo not doing. I may never do these. Because I have no reason to. Yeah, just go live with the Thal. Just give up on these people. They're kind of horrible. Choosing to try harder, so I need another pair of hands. Okay. You're more than welcome to join us. If you fund me to do them, well, there's this thing called the executive veto. I don't know if you ever heard about that. Yeah, we could go to Lakeland to build tanks. It's nothing I'm not doing, by the way. So is the next one the weekly beginning? Is this a weekly? It doesn't even say if it's a weekly. Ugh. Oh, absolutely not, Retro Justice. No! No, no, no! God! I'd have to sit here and talk until my voice literally gives out 10 hours into a pre-recorded video with no pauses. No! God! Hi. Alright, so. Is this the first weekly? How do you tell? What indicates that it's a weekly? Is this a weekly? Yeah, I am gonna do that, Blade Cheval. But that's a very different thing. Okay, this unlocks the weekly. Cool. I'm out! We're good. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Done. Done forever. Never going back. We're never going back. I'm done. I'm... Actually, I had an idea. Does anybody know the name of the quest that is unlocked after all the weeklies are done? Kick you all out of here. No kidding, Blade Turval. Yeah, I was gonna say, can someone look it up, please? I would look it up myself, but the last quest in the chain listed here is All That Grinds Is Not Gloom, which is the unlock of the weeklies. So. Thuribay feed. Do I have those right now? Did I finish making those? Where was I in this whole step? I was! Hey! Here's the feed. Here you go. Oh, right. You know, I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna waste all these scripts. You see that 954 White Crafter scripts? They're gone! Whence the heart leads. There it is. Your work restoring Coma to its former glory may be finished, but the dig site chief's not quite done with you yet. He informs you of a curious rumor that dwarven automata have been spotted about Yulmore. As the machines and their secrets of their construction are generally to be found within dwarven settlements exclusively, he has a suspicion that it has to do with Konog. You go there, you find stuff. They've done business with Konog. He gives you a piece of parchment indicating their dwelling, although not without saddling you with wares to deliver. When you arrive, Konog is no longer found. You give the chief the news and what you found, and along with the bottle of meat he purchased in Yulmore. He seems disappointed, though unsurprised, lamenting this affair has been an unfortunate one from start to finish. He further muses that to err is inevitable, a fact with which you must make peace. The end? That's frickety it? Anyways, we made some stuff for Skip. I mean, look. It doesn't make my heart good to see the MRO so happy and healthy. I would do anything to keep them safe. Though I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about another poacher attack. I would always be craftsman on hand to mix medicines as required. Yeah, you'll find a way. Ever the optimist. Well, I said I would do anything to keep them safe, and I meant it. I'd even stop the rain. Speaking of whom, Nem said you want to visit me about Skip. Yeah, sure, let's go see what you have to say. Hope it went well, Zekteft. As I suppose I always do. So, Cashel asks a very in-depth question, one that would probably honestly take me about an hour to go into. I'm going to read this one out loud as soon as I'm done with this quest chain, which I think I'm at the last step of here. On a surface level, it seems FF14's combat is identical to WoW's. Good animations, good mobility, etc. Yet I can't deny from personal experience that WoW's feels better. What are my MMO layman eyes missing? What does WoW's combat have that FF14 doesn't? So, you've probably heard me say several times that WoW and MMO or WoW and FF14 are actually very different from each other in terms of design. A lot of that's actually under the hood stuff. You notice it. You noticed it, Cashel. But going into it would really take a while. The very nature of how movement works, of how abilities are calculated, of how dynamic your stats matter for one thing or another, about how many layers are happening that you're not even seeing because there's hidden triggers happening, and so forth and so on. There's a huge amount of difference between it, but I can give you a summarized answer which might be able to help you a little bit. FF14 is an MMO, WoW is an FPS. And yeah, I was going to bring up the client side versus the server side thing. The overwhelming majority of MMOs out there run almost everything on the server side, and there's good reason for that. If you remember, FF14 1.0 ran too much on the server side. That was problematic. But even 14, this one, the one we're playing right now, is still predominantly a server-side game. WoW is predominantly a client-side game. Now, there's a lot that goes into that, and again, I'm just giving you the 5-second answer. But it's structured more like an FPS, which means very fast, very smooth, very fluid, and it's also predominantly running on your computer, not on the server. If you ever wondered why the animations and movement are so fluid in WoW, it's because your game, your computer, is actually calculating how to make it look when you jump up while doing an attack, while interrupting that attack with another attack while moving over there. And yeah, WoW's combat tends to feel faster than FF14's, even though it could be argued that it isn't, especially for certain classes. And that's the long and the short of it. There's other stuff that goes into that, and there are specific nuances that WoW can do that 14 can't do because of engine changes and engine limitations. But that's also true in reverse. There are things that FF14 can do that WoW can't do. And FF14 also is... it has the advantage of being a lot more static in its classes. I'm a Reaper. Generally speaking, every other Reaper in the game who is level 90 is the same as me. The only thing that changes is our stats. So you can pretty much tell what a Reaper's going to do, how, and where, almost universally, which means they have a lot of tools in order to decide how they not only design the classes, but design the content, design the bosses, etc., etc. And they always know where to put the gear because it's all pretty linear. That's not a dig. Again, it is an advantage. It is a decision. I wasn't even going to bring that up, Omega Legion. It is a decision that allows them to design their content around their classes, whereas in WoW, they have to design their content around their builds. And I keep blocking Braidwood's head. There we go. And that is a completely different mindset. It also, and you're probably wondering, well, what does this have to do with running around doing quests? Any change to a class done for the end game, done at the highest level, has a knock-on effect of how the class feels to play early on. It's one of the reasons, and not the only reason, but one of the reasons why several times in WoW's history, leveling as one class, as one spec or another, has actually been substantially faster and smoother than another, because that was designed for endgame, and as a consequence, it feels different going up, right? The way it gets abilities and when it gets what and where and how. I'm sure any of you who've ever actually leveled a paladin circa, say, Pandaria, knows that you're just a chipper shredder. And you're probably like, which paladin? No, you don't understand. A paladin. So, again, none of this is a dig either way. I want to be very clear about this. I'm not saying WoW is better than FF14 or even vice versa. I'm just saying they are very different in terms of how they are structured under the hood. And so I was actually a beast hunter while Pax played an enhancement shaman in BC and Wrath Pyro. So Chipper Shredder stops being a sufficient explanation for what we were. We were death. We were just death. Oh, there's a 5-man group quest. Okay. And it's gone. There we go. For those of you who don't understand, because I was a beast hunter, we had a pet that could tank for us, that I could heal, and the two of us had a lot of utility to, be able to handle large groups, and we were both very bursty. Burst in DPS terms means you get, you have long periods of null, and then you just do a huge amount of damage in one solid chunk, and then you go back to being nothing. So, anyways, I hope that's a sufficient answer, Cashel. If it's not, I do apologize. It is a lengthy topic you have asked me about. So, let's go let's go to the Rookery. Let's see what's going on with Lug. Ugh. Hey, Rax. You not only missed the Nier raids, awesome, by the way, but an attempt for the 5th time to compare WoW to FF14. I know, shocking. In my defense, someone specifically asked this time. I don't think Cashel's even there. I think Cashel left after asking that question. I digress. Now, as you may or may not be aware, Nem is the stable master here at the Rookery. Warms my heart to see you again, Skip. I have given the matter of your presence some thought, and there is no denying your value at the Crystarium. Can I have your leave to stay? I believe they're in the archive, Retro Justice. However, everyone who must do their part. To be certain you are able to contribute, I would have you undertake a test. 2 tests. First, I would have you partake of the food we provide to the other Amaro. Being of a different breed, we must make sure the feed is suitable for your constitution. Correct, Retro Justice. I don't wish to alarm you, but the stable fare of our Amaro is the same used by the poachers who poisoned you. Must we subject this to him now? It's not his constitution that concerns me, but the trauma! There's only so much we can do to accommodate a single Amaro of many. It would be impractical to maintain a separate stock of food for him alone. If he provides if I was going to quit for lunch, I would have done it already. So, if he proves comfortable eating it, we can discuss the next test. Alright, well, let's do it. I believe in you. Laura, would you be willing to prepare the feed? Do I have to? Okay. Oh, okay, this isn't too bad. This is just this. See, this I'm fine with. Oh god, Rex. Do me a favor and watch the VOD sometime for today's raids, though, when we finally got in. Our queue, by the way. Because I had to solo heal the first fight, and we had this machinist asshole who was just hampering the fight. If you pay attention, you'll see what I was seeing as we were going. He was just being a dick the whole frickety time, until we finally managed to kick him. Odd. Listen, Omega Legion. I hate making stuff. I want to destroy stuff. Nah, I'm just joking. Cooking's awesome. The machinist was possessed by an Asine. You know, that is the usual answer. Another culinary masterpiece. This looks fantastic. You're quite skilled to master a recipe so quickly. Such quality would normally take years of training. You certain there's no other way? I already feel like my stomach turning in protest. You can do it, Skip. Remember, Lord prepared this especially for you. And I poisoned the whole thing. Just for you. That way you'll feel like all the other Amaro. This is good. More than good, it's delicious. That's right, I make my poison sweet, so you want to eat more of it. That's the spirit. Imagine how much more enjoyable your meals would be in the company of other Amaro. Well done, next test. Of course, what would you have me do? You must fly from the belt to the Amaro launch carrying a passenger. Ah, of course, to prepare him for the work other Amaro carry out, yes? Precisely, all who live in the Crystarium must do their part to support the community. For you, that part will be transport of goods and people. Not had a rider since the flood, but I am an Amaro. Such a task should prove a simple one. Come, Lore. No, you must take Bethric. Me? It's clear you have formed a strong connection with Lore, but you are not like to share any bond with the riders in your day-to-day work. But it's been too long since I've ridden, and Skip has only recently recovered. Maybe one of your stable hands, someone more proficient in such skill is not forgotten. Go ride him. My decision's final. You may stay to observe if you like. Perhaps your presence will settle their nerves. Here, I'll cook you something. Brownies. They will be very relaxed. And yes, I could, Omega Legion. Look at this crap! Look at this nonsense! I actually did have bacon for breakfast this morning. No eggs, though. I went with grapefruit instead. I absolutely love grapefruit. I haven't said that before. So, Blade Torval, you say, is it normal in MMOs for tanks to be pullers like they are in this game? Believe it or not, it actually varies. So, in some MMOs, it's absolutely normal. WoW is the obvious example. But in some other MMOs, it's actually more... Lotro, I'll use Lotro as an example. It's more beneficial to have someone other than the tank pull, because they didn't give tanks proper ranged abilities, and, well... It's easier... Let me try to line this up for you. So, Lotro has some... Its combat isn't great. It's kind of a Bronze Era MMO in several ways. So, let's imagine that we're going through a dungeon right here. I'll go show it off, right? So, we're going through the dungeon. I'm a tank. Rawr. Tanking it up. And there's a bundle of enemies, like, right over... Just over there, like where these three trees are. Do you see those right there? So, what you do in Lotro is the tank is actually sitting right about here. The hunter, or runekeeper, or lore master, or minstrel will go around, and they'll pluck at one of them, and then they'll run their ass off over here. And then the tank will sit here, and because of how the movement and the pathfinding works in Lotro, all of those enemies will then bundle up into one very tight spot right here at the corner, at which point the tank does that, pulls them around like this, you know, so that they face the other way, and the pull commences, right? And that's just kind of a regular, repeated kind of a thing. For those of you who've played WoW in the old days, you may remember that that's actually something that several groups did back in the day in WoW as well. Arguably, it's still a valid strategy, depending on the specifics. Like some of the BC dungeons, especially heroic dungeons, the tank would just be sitting there waiting while everyone else would start the pull with CC. So, you know, sleep dart and polymorph and all that, and that would be the pull. Sorry, Pyro. And then the tank would be back there ready for them to come, right? So, it kind of depends. Depends on the specific game. And of course, Guild Wars 2 has no tanks, so... This is it, Skip. How you feeling? Equal parts terrified and excited. It was here I was assailed by the poachers, but as we take to the sky and fly to the Crystarium, I intend to leave those painful memories behind. Yes, WoW's tanking is much more reactionary in general, whereas 14's tanking is much more preemptive. That is a very true statement. It's a weird mental shift, speaking personally, as a tank from both. Hey, look, it's a depraved asshole. It's the talking arrow that got away from us the other day. No, it can't be. Don't you move, you hear? We don't want your trouble, we just want your feathered friend here. They say the tongue from an emerald like that can cure any illness. Should fetch a nice price for those overfed prigs in Yulmore. I mean, I could just turn into Reaper and turn these people into Chop Suey. 2-pack Amuro tongues have never been proven to possess such curative properties. Well, it don't matter what we think. If they're willing to pay Gil hand over fist for a sliver of the tongue, who are we to argue? I mean, I will absolutely kill you as a culinarian. We need to alert the guards. If they're apprehended and questioned, perhaps we can locate their hideout and put an end to their entire operation. It's a gamble, but I have an idea. Well, I'm a crafter right now, so I'm powerless. Skip, do you think you can lift me into the air? No, not again. Yeah, I know that feeling. What's that? Best speak up while you still can. You have to trust us. Okay, we got this. We know what we're doing. We could kill these two effortlessly, but what we want is a bigger prize. You're right, I cannot squander all that you and the others have done for me. Also, I'm pretty sure this Amuro could kill the crap out of them if he wanted to, but let's not get into that. Bethra, quickly! Wait here, Lore. Okay. What are you up to now? Hi. Out of the way, maggot. So, I can just make fire happen, which means this skillet is heated. Now, you may not know what that means, but have you ever had a hot skillet hit you in the face? You piddling strike of piss! You gormless pile of mauled shite! Don't you dare lay a hand on my skip! The hells? I remember he used to be a mounted, right? He used to be a cavalry. You, I think that's a stun grenade. Lightning set to stun. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. Oh, you'll pay for this. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. That was a success. Skip, you were so brave. You should be thanking Lore, not me. He helped me find the strength to cast away my fears. Now I'm ready to complete the trial. To the Crystarium. Whee. I don't know what to call this. It just occurred to me. We'll call it this. Skip took to the sky as if it belonged to him, and Nem bore witness to it all, from takeoff to landing. I had my doubts at first, but he's grown so much in such a short time. Soon I will call the Crystarium home. And after I inform the guard of our recent encounter, I hope that'll be the last we hear of them. Let's go to the rookery. Wait, don't leave me here. Don't leave me here! No! Must make it to Shard. Okay. There you are. I insisted we wait for your arrival before Kim announced her decision. After bearing witness to Skip's flight from the belt, his outstanding bravery in the face of danger, I declare him fit to join the Amaro here at the rookery. Hey. I promise to do all I can to bring men and Amaro closer together, as they were in the days of Ronka. It's weird, we have the Alagons over in our setting, our world, and they're horrific in every way. Here they have the Ronkans, and by all accounts, they're actually pretty legit. It's weird. Anyways, I'm grateful I had the opportunity to overcome my apprehension of riding an Amaro. How fortuitous you chose me rather than one of your stable hands. I'm not sure I understand what you're implying. Nothing. More importantly, this ordeal has taught me it requires more than knowledge to be skilled in medicine. I must be willing to kill people! Thought it would, Omega Legion. Well, listen, I think we would do all well to learn. Thank you, Lar. You're welcome. And you as well, Bethrick. If your intention is to be more committed to the care of the Amaro, I hope that means we can count on you to prepare food in the future. For you, Skip, anything. Back to the mean. The future looks bright. What's funny is the Ronkans over in FF5 were actually pretty alright, too. I mean, we don't know much about them, but what we do know is that they discovered that they were overusing the crystal and it was causing damage to the environment, so what they did was they stopped doing that. So, you know, marks, points, Oh, Laura, you've done so much for me and my Amaro. I'm at a loss to how to repay your kindness. Skip wouldn't be alive if not for you, and like as not, I would have placed the blame on anyone but myself. That all ends now. I will do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Don't be a stranger, alright? Yeah, sure. Ah! We are the savior of the Amaro. Alright, now hang on. Let's switch to Botanist and finish this chain really quick. That's interesting, Omega Legion. So meanwhile, back to finding out old ancient secrets. Chief, I believe it's customary to tell people where they're going and why. Permit me, Lore. Based on my analysis of the skin, we've identified the Samils. Oh yeah, so we're looking after a creature which was supposed to be extinct, but we have found signs of. So we're trying to find suitable, sustaining megafauna for the megaflora. We'll figure out why the Samil has evaded us for so long. Again, the secret lies in the skin. It contains the selfsame matter that makes up crystals, formed in a way that resembles glamour prisms. Hailing from the Exarch's homeland, these marvelous objects can be used to cast illusions. Illusions, Lore! To conceal something of that size takes a prodigious amount of magic. Truly, the Samil is an amazing beast. So the plan is to find the habitat and dispel the illusion. So, let's go. Yep, Ranjit can just look through illusions. He's just that good. He's got this. So yeah, I saved what I believe is the last step here for the stream, because I was done leveling Botanist. And if I'm being honest, that's the main reason. And I'm going to show you one other thing I plan to show off. This is a little bit of a miscellaneous day. I do hope you can endure for me. Oh yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. I use this mount when I'm gathering, because it's a lot easier to click through. So I can just land right on a node and immediately click to start harvesting. I love that Magitech armor, but it's a little hard to click through. Also, Ravana's armor is the best. I'm just saying. Damn it. So the main ingredient is a substance called black ether sand. Go gather it for me. Okay. Thought I heard someone at the door. Well, we've got a few other miscellaneous things to do, including the rest of the mean. Thank you, Bragon. I was literally about to look that up. Oh, that's this one. That's I know where that patch is. I've harvested this patch. This is where I got coffee biscuit stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or one of my deliveries, one of the two. I mentioned before how they do gathering nodes. Let me say very firmly that the way they do gathering nodes is much better in 14 than in WoW. Well, I need to get going in about a little under an hour. I'm kind of hopeful to be able to get this done. And the other thing I want to show off. And that's all I plan to do. But yeah, those things. I only needed one. I only needed one. Stop! 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 No! Anyways, but yeah, so in case you don't know what I'm talking about, in WoW, nodes can spawn basically wherever. There are static node spawn points, but there's hundreds of them per zone. Whereas in here, each given node has 3 spawn points, and you just kind of rotate between them. As you get one, the other respawns, and so forth and so on. It's a much better system, and it allows you to say, I want this, and harvest this. Now, I do still think they require too many resources, but that's an unrelated problem. Ah, yes, this is sufficiently pure stuff, and an ample amount besides. I'll prepare the dispelling powder at once. Okay. It's ready! I must say, I never thought the bit of alchemy I dabble in would come in handy. Of course, I couldn't have made it all without the fine ingredients you brought me. Let's do this. Would you like to officially join our ranks? No. Fine, whatever. I would love to join you. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to accept. While your answer makes my day, I wouldn't dream of claiming you all for myself. I'm liable to make lots of enemies. It's no secret you're a man in demand, always running to and fro, helping this person and that. You always manage to spare time for us. It's more than we deserve, and we're grateful. But come, we have work to do. We believe the Samil is nearby, and I want you to do the honors. Release the powder. All shall be revealed. This is it. The moment we've been building to off camera. For, however long. An hour? I don't know. It's an interesting way to just spread dispel powder all over the place, but I guess you have to. If you don't know what you're looking for. Or where. There they are. Oh my god, it's the Brachiosaurus from FF6. Run! Amazing. They're even bigger than I thought. They truly exist. You were right, Chief. You were right all along. Of course I was. But even I wasn't expecting to find an entire herd. And with young, besides. The island must be their sanctuary, away from the volatility of the mainland. How did they get up here? We're up on a cliff. Curious the herd can function without seeing one another. They must have some means of communication. Via cries inaudible to our ears, perhaps? Yeah, then they all cast Ultima. Assuming they ordinarily remain hidden, why do you suppose the creatures in Ilmeg showed itself to us? Good question. It's merely a hypothesis, but that beast, I believe, was smitten. Why is that a shocking hypothesis? Smitten? In midst of courtship, in order to win over a female, I imagine it must exhibit itself, show that it's healthy and strong. So it engages in reckless acts to gain the attention of the opposite gender, just like people. Wait, does that mean there was another Samil nearby? And what do you suppose they do when mating? Would they reveal themselves during that? Another good question. Considering their massive frames, maybe they take to the water. But whatever the answer is, rest assured we will find it soon enough. Can we not? Finding the Samil was only the beginning. Exciting days of research await us. Uh-oh. We've been noticed. We should give them some space. Animals with young can be unpredictable. I wonder what they taste like. Like, you gotta figure there's a lot of protein in that, right? Probably a little too dense. Maybe like flayed, you know? Get like really thin slices of the meat. Just. That's a good question, look. I wonder if the children taste different than the adults do. Oh. I mean, you'd think they would, but maybe not. Maybe not necessarily. I don't know. Oh yeah, throw some pieces in a stew. This one, right? Listen, Omega Legion. Brief though it was, I'll never forget my first sight of the Samil. I can't wait to begin our study in earnest. Is there no roof here? Are we just getting rained on? Because I see raindrops, but only partially. Study is all well and good, Chief, but I'll remind you not to neglect your other duties at the facet. Yeah. Well, judging by your excitement, you enjoy it no less than us. Of course I do! There's so much to learn. Their metabolism, their behavior as a society. When the light swallowed up the world, it not only decimated innumerable species outright, it wreaked havoc on the balance of nature, which led to the extinction of yet more species. That's to say, all life that has survived is a miracle. Yeah. But frankly, I'm amazed you guys have food. I was born after the flood, like most folk. We only know what exists now, and little and less of what came before. But I believe, one day, life will return where light now rules. The world will return to the way it once was. Well, you know, we'll get to the Eden stuff later. Of course, we can't do that with you two and your brilliant minds. Trying to foist more work on us, I see. But against my better judgment, you have my cooperation. After all, without me keeping watch, you'd go gallivanting again, given half a chance. Count me as well. I'm keen for the other mysteries of the Samil. And Lore, under your fine leadership, the Samil Search Squad has fulfilled its purpose. Sad though it is, it's time for us to disband. I don't doubt you'll remain busy with your myriad other pursuits, but I hope you won't forget about us. Should you come aught of interest on your adventures, be sure to let me know so I can sneak off to find it. So I found a city that was underwater. Although I think it's technically dispelled in lore, since he's dead. Yeah, we're gonna Will Smith on Eden. We are now an honorary captain of the Samil Search Squad. Now, I know it's still there in gameplay, but I noticed when we were finishing up Shadow that Alphino, I think, actually had a line of dialogue about it dissipating from underneath them, which caught my attention because I thought it was just maintained even in his absence. Because, I mean, we have the optional dungeon there, right? So, that's just confusing. Maybe, like, the specific thing they were on dissipated? Because we were up on that little crystalline thing he put together for our battles. That might be what it meant. I don't know. Anyways, there's other crystalline mean quests. We will do them. Don't worry. Later. I do want to show off one other thing right now. A quest I've been saving for, I think, like a year at this point. Because the only decent daily in the entire game, in my opinion, is this one. And I have finished it. So, really quick summary. Actually, I might as well do this as a class that can get some experience. What am I leveling right now? I think the song. It sucks in every way. Black Mage, sure, that works. So, there's a Porksy. There's Tyrbeck. And there's another one we've been helping on here. I'll actually show you something real quick here. We're probably going to go in here anyways, but give me a sec. So, this is pretty much exactly what it looks like. So this is the end result, for those of you who haven't done this chain. When you initially walk in here, this place is barren. It's just the island and nothing else. And as you slowly go through and connect with the dreams of the people across the first, those dreams, and add to it and build it up, until we get to the point where it actually has stuff in it. And people. You're probably thinking, how are people here? Well, they're dreaming. This is, for all intents and purposes, a dream dimension, subdimension, whatever you want to think of that. And yeah, I'm not going to show off all of it. You get the general gist of it. And of course, the pixies can interact with this because that's kind of their thing. There's, aw, the Solon girl's playing. That's actually kind of nice. We had a whole quest chain where we were trying to help her out because... So, there's this one fae. Slide? Oh, sure. So the pixies specifically, or actually I should say several of the fae, have the ability to craft and affect people's dreams, and then they gain benefit from those dreams too, like they feed on the dreams. Now, before you think that's creepy, I should probably mention that it is a mutually beneficial arrangement. They give dreams to people, and the more those people enjoy those dreams, the more nourishment the Fae get from them. So the Fae want to make sure that people enjoy good dreams, interesting dreams. That way, they can then benefit from it. So it is a symbiotic relationship. It's actually kind of cool the way they designed this whole thing. And yeah, each of these kids here are kids we have specifically reached out to because, dramatic pause, they were having nightmares. Now, what happened is there's this one specific Fae who was crafting nightmares for them. Now, the quest is a little vague on this point. It makes it sound like... How do I explain this? It makes it sound like what was happening is this Fae was just different from other Fae and enjoyed nightmares. Now, I should probably mention that Porksies do enjoy nightmares. Let's not get into that right now. One more time, just for you. Whee! There we go. What are these pants? What am I wearing? Oh, right. There we go. Or terror, yeah, there's ways to do that. So most of these individual people we see here are people we've reached out to who are having horrific nightmares. And it was being caused by this one specific pixie who was freaking out. Now, the reason I mention this as being weird is because it feels like tonally they changed their mind halfway through the quest chain. This is just my opinion. Because it starts off more as being a, you know, you're different and we need to learn to accept that. And it turned into a, you're different but you want to be the same, and now the pixie helps people have good dreams instead of bad dreams, and that's better. Now, overall, from a setting perspective, I'm with that, because good, you know, having pixies that deliberately delight in causing nightmares and feeding off them is a recipe for disaster. But it does kind of diminish the, you know, the thematic arc of be yourself and people being different is okay. You know? Anyways, so we've reached out to that Fae. We've hunted them down, and then we've reached out to them, and we're friends, and we'll help you, and whatever's going to happen next. I don't know, because this, obviously I've been saving this quest this whole time. Like a year, like I mentioned. Lord, nice of you to visit. Thanks to you, we've had more fun and dreams than we've ever had. We're truly grateful, the pixies and children both. When we first created Limeg, that's the dreamland, I never dreamed it would be such a beautiful place. Everything in it is a treasure, and I couldn't be prouder of what we have. And lest you... This is the Porksy. Lest you wonder, I continue to fight the good fight, devouring nightmares across the realm, including those Onlad accidentally creates. Onlad is the different pixie I mentioned earlier. Speaking of Onlad, they've been wanting to speak with you, if you have a moment. Yeah, sure. I'll join you. Snort. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't catch that, the Porksies don't generate nightmares, but they do eat them. So that's kind of that side of things. Can I mount in here? No, of course I can't. Hi, Unlad. Probably not, USN Corp. Not unless I had infinite and absolute power. In that case, I would, because then I'd be a safety net. Oh, you're all here. Kind of, yeah, Pyro. Unlad, I'd swear you haven't budged from this spot since I last saw you. You've been gazing out at Limeg again? I have. It's hard to explain, but simply gazing out at this place makes my heart sing. It's a feeling I remember from another life. Lore, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. You've helped fill the void in my heart to find a purpose in my existence, and for that I'm eternally grateful. Although I've stopped seeing Titania's dreams, their will lives on in me, and I'll honor it by watching over Limeg. Born of the souls of children as we are, we pixies tend to get caught up in the moments of our feelings. We need someone to watch out for us and find us when we lose ourselves. That's to say, we're not meant to be alone. From now on, we'll see to it none of us is alone again. I actually forgot about the reincarnated Titania thing. Completely spaced that. It's been a year, give me a break. Lore, I know I've already thanked you a dozen times, but I want to thank you again. You didn't only free my friend, you freed their will as well. And now everyone may revel in their precious garden of dreams as intended, mortals and pixies alike. I also want to say I'm absolutely green with envy. It's unfair the king has you all to themselves. I admit I'm envious too. Would that the king would share lore with us. Then we could play. Even a little piece of lore would be nice. Oh, good grief! When will everybody learn that mortal is mine? Do you hear me? Mine, mine, mine! Thank you, Feolul. Yeah, no. Piss off. On second thought, it's more than plenty that you visit from time to time. Yes, please come see me again. Me as well. I should go back to my tasks. Unlad, I can use some help. Do you want to come see UNC? Yeah, sure. Take as much time as you like here, Laura. We'll be waiting outside when you've had your fill. Well, I did already go down the slide, so... I wouldn't mind some candy, though. There we go. Alright, I've had my full fill. Although, actually, you know what I could really go for is a big old dollop of whipped cream. There we go. Damn it. Of course they are, Mr. Red. I mean, what kind of Candyland would it be if it wasn't? I must say it saddens me I can't be your branch, but wherever you're feeling weary, know always I'll be ready with an invigorating dream for you. Only if I'm on this planet. Tell me, Lord, before you met us, do you ever imagine mortals and pixies could share such a connection? How do you think people would react if they learned we're spinning their fun-filled dreams? And devouring their nightmares. Well, if people still have nightmares, then they would know who's to blame. Still, there's only so much one Porksy can do, you know. If necessary, I shall ask my master to make more of me. No. I shouldn't keep you any longer. Brief though it was, it's been a joy adventuring with you. Whenever I could spare the time, I hope you'll visit us. After all, we can never have enough help making dreams fun and beautiful. Pittance of experience, although that might actually level me. Nope, it will not. Yay. And done. Look at that. Look at that. I am 46,040 experience from leveling. 46,040. I don't think you can. Like, you notice this doesn't really look like a normal door. They kind of mentioned that it's sort of a dream state pseudo thing, so... Yeah, failed fate. And done. Which I like it so much. Sorry. Hi. So that's that quest. So that's a lot of miscellaneous stuff we've covered today. And the whole Nier chain. I'm actually rather happy with how much work we got done. I'm going to do one other thing super quick. And then I'm going to go and chop it for the day because I got to get out. Tomorrow, at the usual time, we will probably go ahead and... Yeah, we'll go ahead and hit the main story quest stuff like I thought I would. I hate to do that. It's irritating, but the unlock problem, along with a couple other things, is just such a non-stop irritant that it kind of needs to get out of the way. So we will go ahead and address the unlock problem and get on with it. So, what does high fire look like? That looks cool. What does high ice or high blizzard looks like? Very cool. Alright, I was just curious. Don't mind me. I haven't actually gotten a chance to use those spells since I got them. Because obviously all the roulettes are lower level than those levels. I was just curious what they looked like. I don't wanted to show it off on camera. Anyways. Like I said, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. And MSQ and yada yada yada. Do this Reaper again. Double checking. Yep, right there. Part 3. See you around.